Okay, here we are. EDPL, DDPL combined league grand final. Massive game. Manhattan versus Ringwood. Two EDPL teams, as the case may be, which is sure a good thing for the EDPL, not such a good thing for the DDPL. But definitely the two best sides have arrived in the final. Action's already underway. So on the first table we have Gus versus Tim Shelton, and on the other table we have Michael Skerry and Greg Cates. Obviously, we're the table in front of us. This is the same view, yeah. Okay. And unfortunately, Michael's gone in off the break in the first, and Greg's in action. I'm joined in commentary by Andy Urquart from the EDPL.
Hey, Sean.
How you doing?
Prediction?
Draw.
A draw.
Draw at full time.
And then who?
Well, it'll depend on the format. What is the format?
It's 5.
5 players.
5, yeah.
Geez, I hate to make a prediction, but I think a draw in full time and Ringwood to win the playoff.
Ringwood. You appreciated the little argy-bargy during the week on Facebook there?
I love it. I love it. I love it. And Cates is missed that red there, and in comes the current and dual Australian champions. So
there's no shortage of talent tonight, is there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 Australians past and present. 5 state players.
a lot of depth in both teams. We've got the current Australian champion and no doubt a future Australian champion on the other table in Gus Giorgio. So no surprise to see these two at the table right now.
What do you reckon Mick's mood is tonight? Do you think he's just going to go for it just to stand his authority a bit?
Look, I think Mick will play every frame on its merits, but right now in front of us he's got an out. Well, when I say that, he's got an out that I expect him to make, and but he's seems to have just jawed that one, but it's set pretty well, and like many top players, they tend to miss the balls they can afford to miss or can miss, and that was certainly one of them. And 19.
Yeah, 36 frames. It's 6 players. They play each other once. So first to 19 is going to get the chocolates, but as Sean's predicted, it's going to be 18 all.
Cates is obviously trying to leave himself some angle there, possibly hoping to drift over to that far cushion and get a shot on that red back in the other corner. So it's going to be a pretty tough shot, tough ask.
And Gus has just closed up a pocket there. He couldn't quite go the out. He wasn't on for the last 2 reds, so he's played a bit of a safety there. Timmy's just wandering around.
Casey did that well. He's gone under it, but yeah, he's in a bit of strife now, I think. He's probably going to be looking to play that red now, try to nick it up the top corner and over sort of thing, and give him some protection on those 2 yellows there, but very tough from where he is.
Timmy's just played safe down the table, kicked one off the rail. Not sure what Gus has got. He's actually calling for total. The good result for Tim if it is. Chipper adjudicating there. He's got to have a look from the other end.
Oh, Greg's actually potted that red, would you believe? But unfortunately, he's gone in off. That was very unfortunate. Actually, a very good pot.
That was a super pot.
And I'd say, no matter what, that's all she wrote here.
Yeah, and Gus looks like he's total. So he's got a little bit of work to do to get out of here. The way the yellow ball's in position. He's probably got 1, 2 that are in trouble.
He's going to nestle in behind that yellow, force him to use use his first shot. He's got one yellow covered. He's got another yellow on the cushion near the centre pocket. So it's probably the right shot there from Gus.
And you'd fairly well bet that Scary will go out here.
Yes, he's probably unbackable favourite to go out here.
I hope he doesn't complain about the tables being too quick. He wanted them brushed again before they started, so...
Yeah, no problems for Michael. A little bit overrun this just a little bit. Still with his 2 shots. Thing to note, just hasn't rushed into it. He's composed himself, had a good look, made sure of it. And he's used his 2.
Yep. And Timmy's going to work on the other table. He got out with the first one. I think he's only got 1 shot left, so he's got to make everyone count. First blood to Hatter. Nick looking pretty serious.
It's a pretty big lesson there for those players wanting to improve. A lot of guys just walk around, see they've got a little bit out of position on the black and just get down and try and knock it in. Michael took his time, composed himself, had a bit of a think about it, decided to use his 2. So.
And Timmy's just played a big shot to clear the red out of that top pocket and laying himself pretty fat on the yellow. Only thing now is the 2 reds are out, so we've got to work this either to go out or hide somewhere.
I think by the looks of what he just did there, where he's placing his hand and he's trying to pick the premium position, I think he's going to go through this.
Well, he's not shy, is he?
No. He knows he's up against Gus. He knows he's got to take his opportunity. Tim, very methodical and an excellent cueist.
And Nick Hall comes up dry, brings Paul Keys to the table. Red sitting right over the bag there. Most of them are pretty much on.
PK will be looking for an opening red here to get on reds. He's got that one over the pocket. He's going to have to knock in this long one. If he does so, he's a big favourite.
And he has gone a little bit too far for that one in the middle. But
Tim's in prime position now. He's played 2 pinpoint positional shots.
Like he'll be able to play this pretty sweetly into the middle and take his last ball up to the top pocket, screw back.
You're probably looking for a slight angle so that he can play that final yellow off the cushion, punch it off the cushion and get a position on the black. PK having to produce another long ball here, and he does so with confidence. He's really struck those first 2 shots really well.
PK, first, I know his cousins years ago, and first time I ever ran into him was at Rackham up in an in-house league.
Right.
And needless to say, he tailed me up and everybody else, and was when he was starting to get back into it, and that was 2003, I think it was, and then he made the stateside, went over to Adelaide 2004, player of the tournament, and headed off to England and represented Australia.
Yes, Tim, as predicted, has left himself a bit of angle. He's going to come off the cushion, in prime position on the black. And he's done so. He's landed very close to it. He's actually landed very awkwardly. He's actually struck it too well. PK is in a bit of trouble. And he's played ball onto ball there, and unfortunately he snookered himself. And that noise you can hear is First Division behind us.
Yeah, it looks like Manhattan have just picked up a frame. Yep, little Lachlan Courtney, junior representing Victoria again this year. So he's picked up his first frame in First Division final.
Tim's looking for the cut in the middle here. It's a very thin cut. He's going to have to... No, he's changed to the cut in the corner. Again, he's going to be a very loose white here.
Gus will be getting cold. He hasn't been to the table for a while. That is a huge shot. That is massive.
That is a massive cut.
Yep, the boys are alight. That's 2-1.
And that is a strong start from Manhattan. First two frames. Now, PK's back at the table. Did we miss something there? Did he have a shot that we missed?
Yeah, Nick went to play a yellow into the middle and enjoyed it on the front.
Oh, I see it, the yellow with the red out.
So, yeah, Paul's ball was where the yellow is, so it was a good miss, actually. If you can have one of them.
Oh, you can have one of them, yeah. You can definitely have one of them, and that's definitely one of them. It's, PK looking to bring it out, I think.
Yeah, well, he's got that bottom left covered reasonably well.
He can obviously get through to this. He wants to bring it out. No, he's decided to...
Giving away two.
I don't know whether he thought it was on there through the gap or that was intentional or not, but not a lot of harm done. He's got that red over the pocket. He's got the 4 yellows surrounding it there. It's going to be pretty tough for Nick, even with 2 shots. And we have Paul Ekstrom's on the other table. He's broken and obviously potted a ball. So
he's Rexy, so he's on the yellows.
As predicted, the Manhattan crew extremely vocal. Good shot by Nick. Probably knows he can't win the frame in these 2 visits, so he's decided to try and put the black amongst his balls, slow PK down a little bit.
Yeah, certainly closing the opportunity for PK to take that yellow up, the red up the top. Oh, had his skippers there. Looks like he's on fire. He's just potted a long ball down the rail.
Forced to do so. He overrun his position a little bit on his first ball. But,
I didn't see that.
But he's recovered well there with it. Like you said, a very nice long pop.
And that's a foul. And it's a foul snooker. So what does Paul do here?
Paul here is definitely going to nominate the yellow over the pocket here and pot his ball. He may try and pot both of them, or he may just try and pot one and clear the yellow.
Yeah, well, he could probably clear the yellow out. He gets a yellow right.
He really needs that yellow out of the way of the black. So it's tricky because he's still got to get position. He's nominated that yellow. A little bit tricky queuing. He's hitting it low, so we'll give every chance for that yellow to follow in. He does have to try and get some position, and I'm not sure where he intends to go. Probably across the tail here to the open. That's a good shot.
That's a good clear. That's a good clear.
That's a great shot.
Red in the middle. Another red in the middle. Pretty all natural.
It's all happening pretty thick and fast so far.
Yeah.
2 tables.
Noise over there from 3rd Division.
PK smartly there, uses 2.
do? Take the one on the far side?
Take the one near the pocket first. I would imagine. That's what I would be doing.
Yeah, well, and then it should leave him pretty much clean onto the black.
Again, you see these top players, you know, checking and rechecking, taking their time, composure.
Run a little bit far.
Tricky spot. It was obviously thinner, and it's Paul Ekstrom's with a master break there to take a 3-0 lead with Manhattan. So that's probably the dream start for Manhattan.
That's another thing I was going to ask you before. How many master breaks do you reckon in 36 frames?
Geez, tough to predict. I would expect to see at least 2 from Gus, probably 2 from Scary. You know,
and that one's 5.
Oh, that's pretty good. I think that's a big bonus master break there from Paul Ekstrom. I think that's a big bonus one. Very, very good out. So he did get out of position in his first ball. Had to knock in a big ball to stay in it, and he did so.
Robbie Taylor just come up dry. Michael Taylor starts looking at the table.
Yeah, back on this table here, PK probably lost most of his advantage there. He was a bit heavy-handed with that second last red into the middle and got himself awkward on his last red, and he's missed it. And it's tucked in behind Nick's yellows there. And Nick's going to seize the advantage. I spoke to a few people during the week, and a lot of people saying that guys like Mick Taylor and Paul Ekstrom's, they're going to have a huge say in the outcomes tonight, and how they perform is going to determine the result. I probably agree with that. It's a good shot there by PK. Probably not much else he could do. It's potted Nick's yellow, and he's left him tucked up again, trying to get him to burn his first shot while he's still got a few difficult yellows to contend with.
I think I'm going to go and try and come off the red, or...
I really don't think there's a lot of room underneath it. I think it's a risky shot. He's done it well.
Yeah,
he's done it well.
He's killed the red. So.
Nick Taylor, nice for yellow down the rail there, just covering up. So it looks like there's a bit of pull in that frame over there. Yeah, it's a good shot from Nick. Doesn't need to be in any rush. He has full control.
Well, it looks like we're going to have it all tonight. We're going to have guys that are just going to go for mangoes and tactics, and hope everyone that's watching enjoys it as much as what we are.
Yes, I've enjoyed it so far. It's a great start for Manhattan. It's a dream start. For Tim to get the result over Gus there, and for Scary to do what he does so well and get that result. Yeah, it's a dream start. Big crowd here. They're about 5 deep on the rail, which is great. And I'm not sure how many viewers we've got at home at this point. I'm sure Dan could tell me if I ask him. 30 odd people viewing at home already, so you know.
Actually, for those that are watching, let us know where you are. There was I saw some comments from the UK last night, which was good. Maybe the English boys are checking out Scary for the Worlds next year.
Well, doing a bit of homework.
Yeah.
Getting tapped on the shoulder here by a few blokes telling me to move over.
You lucky bloke, getting tapped on the shoulder. What's your secret? Must be the way you comb your hair, is it?
Yeah, must be. Nick's still in control here. He did kill one of his yellows there, but he's just played another snooker and just keeping the pressure on PK. BK must hit this now, I think.
Too far.
It looked wide from the moment he got down.
Exactly.
It looked wide.
Generally a little bit more composed than that. He seemed to have a look and then got down and rushed it, whereas other shots he's been getting down and then getting back up again and having a second look. But I don't know whether Nick's got him rattled here or what.
The blink of an eye, though, over that frame where I said there was a lot of pull in it.
Oh, yeah.
Taylor is dishing up. So it's all happening very quickly here. We're trying to keep up with it. Good opening shot from Nick.
Covered it down the rail as well.
He's potted his first ball. He's still got his 2.
Yeah.
Nick will be looking to go game here.
Makes this, it just should be a natural progression. He doesn't have to do too much work with it. Into the corner, into the middle, back down the top and 2 on the black.
Mick Taylor has drawn first blood for Ringwood, so they'll do wonders for his confidence. Nick here, not much to do here for Nick, just roll this in. A little bit of stun.
Yeah.
I probably would have rolled it in myself. It's probably landed a little bit straight, but he still should be okay.
So Sean, you're going to come back to the big dance next year. You're going to get amongst these guys? Or?
Absolutely.
Good man.
Absolutely.
Good man.
Perfect from Nick. Still got his 2 shots, and he's got this straight.
So the offers are coming in quick and fast, are they, or?
They're there and thereabouts.
They're there?
Yeah, they're there.
And with Potters bringing back an EDPL,
I think that's probably some of the best news I've heard of late. That Potters is going to reform the Potters Pool Club Committee, and his team's going to start playing and representing this club again, which I think is fantastic. And obviously it's my home club, and it has been for a long time. There's another one to Manhattan.
That is 4-1 up.
I think PK will be cursing that one because he had that frame well under control on more than one occasion. And
well, over on the other table we've got Kevin Harvey and Nathan Harris. Nathan back into the stateside this year, married last year, new father. Obviously agrees with his pool game.
I think it agrees with everybody's game. I think when everything off the table is aligned, everything on the table tends to go well. And I've played recently in a Potters in-house final against Nathan, and I think he's playing some of the best pool I've seen him play. So I'm expecting big things from him tonight. Saying that, he's up against the heart and soul and the spirit of this team, Kev Harvey.
Dry break from Kevin, so Reds look like they're going to be Nathan's choice, I'd say. There's a few of them hanging out there. Actually, most of them are looking pretty sweet for him.
A little bit to do, but
middle down the table.
Reds are definitely favourite, obviously. And if anything does go wrong, there's plenty of opportunity there to cover up. But he's playing more decisively and probably slightly more attacking than I've seen him play probably ever. So he will try and work his way through this out. And I'd say he's going to play the red in the middle. Just looking at his options and then running that other red down the rail, in or over type situation.
Greg Cates on the first table, comes up with a red ball potted.
Greg back in action after his first frame against Michael Scarry. He'll be wanting to make amends there, and he's up against Tim Shelton. Oh.
Reds are looking very good everywhere.
Not quite sure about that shot from Hammer, but interesting. I did predict him just to sort of run that in and then run the red that's close to the middle pocket down the rail. But he's got other things in mind.
Yeah, he's going to take a red through the middle there. Can try and get position or close it up.
No, he's continuing on. So that,
yep.
He must like that red over the middle as his last ball, perhaps. Probably the best transition to the black. But, everybody sees it differently, I suppose.
Yep.
A little bit hard to see those angles on that table as well, being second in picture.
So that was a bit strange. Greg's actually potted a red off the break, and he's nominated yellows, and he's left it now open. So Tim can pretty much have a bit of a field day by the looks of things. And he is going to have a field day.
I think he was wanting to hold on that one in the middle of the table there, just below the spot. He's well overrun it, but he's still okay.
And for the life of me, why Catesy didn't stay on the reds? They were all looking pretty good.
And there we have Hammer rolling that red down the rail as I predicted he might do earlier on. I know I would like to have seen him do it earlier on. That way, he's probably a little bit more control. He's still in pretty good position here, but Tim Shelton looks determined tonight. He really does.
Yeah.
Just a little bit to do though.
Big mate Kev into the argy-bargy on the DDPL, EDPL Facebook page this week.
Yes, it's been very, probably the most banter I've seen ever on Facebook building up to this final series, not just in this grand final, but with the green tables earlier on in earlier finals, there was a lot of banter, and it's for the most part, it's entertaining. It's adds a new dimension to it, but you know, it does put everyone under the whip to make good on their verbal too, which you know can sometimes be tough.
And that last one at Kev's, I mean, that went for days. He must have sat down and taken a day to type that out. I'm glad he didn't use ink. He would have run the well dry, I think.
He's a hell of a wordsmith when he wants to be, and
he loves his capitals. Timmy's just going on his merry way.
Tim's just again methodically moving through this out.
Well, I think Catesy might be ruining not taking those reds.
I certainly liked him from where he was.
Cherries are a little bit sweeter than lemons, aren't they?
Sometimes. Hammer's gotten back to the table, courtesy of Kev. Did attempt to put a ball inside his ball earlier on, and it dropped. So,
you just close up here, or
no, definitely not here.
Oh no, he's
perfectly primed. Yep.
Should be able to come around and take the black down the bottom.
A little bit of angle here, but still okay. He'll just roll it on and off the cushion here. There we go. Perfect.
He's kicked it nicely. I'm pretty sure he gets through there, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yep, that's well and truly on. He's played the plant, and now he's very well positioned.
4-2 Manhattan. Well, that was the last frame of the first round, so could have been looking very sick there for RSL, but Nathan just picked it up the last frame for them. And it could be mute because
that's a lovely touch.
Played that very nicely.
Oh, he's good. It's a lovely touch.
Gary keeping the scoreboard up to date there, just letting everyone know what's going on.
Scoreboard pressure, the best kind of pressure, I think.
Yeah.
3-0 start to Manhattan, but probably RSL will take the win in the next 2 out of the 3 to make it a 4-2, so they'll be happy with that, given the start. But they're about to be 5-2. Tim is a class player in every...
Mr. Minute, they don't call him Mr. Minute for nothing.
Well, yeah, that's very
Mr. Minute.
But no, he's a top class player, multiple Australian rep, multiple Victorian rep,
and
very
Queensland.
Player. Oh yes, in Queensland too.
Represented Queensland.
Yes, he did. We lived up there for a little while. It's
like Jack Halligan and Mark Mark Williams have represented different
Multiple
states.
Yep.
And even our own Urquart.
Travis Martin,
Queensland
yes,
and Victoria.
The Manhattan big guns leading from the front.
And Mick Skerry taking time out, walking through to his next frame just to update the scoreboard pressure. Nick and Rexy. Nick's trying to get into his head. Rexy's having nothing to do with it. Remember when Travis started at my old club, Rack 'em Up, back in 2002, I think it was, or 2003. His first season he played 3rd Division, won a flag in that. Next year he fronted up in 1st Division and they cleaned up there as well. So his improvement over a very short space of time was astronomical. Put in a lot of work.
I call Travis the premiership maker. He's a fantastic captain. I played under him for Rack 'em Up in 2009 when we won the 1st Division premiership.
And he's broken and made a red.
He accomplished the same thing with hoops in 2012, I believe, and then 2014 he was actually in the first Manhattan winning team. So now he's playing against Manhattan. So. We'll stay with Rexy for a minute. He's taking yellows, and he's overcooked that. He probably wanted to be positioned on the one in the middle of the table. But he's overrun it, and he's actually landed in a bit of a tricky spot. He's got this yellow just below the spot. No, he's not taking that one, sorry.
Blows that pocket up, but it's not going to do any damage at the stone.
No, he's in a good position. I think he would have had aspirations at the start of that out there to go on with it, but
Eastern Rangers just picked a frame up over there. Phil Tunstall, who's an old teammate of Rexy's, actually in that first grand final side at Rack 'em Up. There's a lot of players around that have played with each other over the years, which
the modern game is like football, I suppose. A lot of player movement.
Yep.
You know, it's just nature of the beast. Yeah.
Well, with the format now in Premier Division, it's actually separated a few of the guys out because of the points cap, which has made the competition a lot more even.
Yeah, I think combining the Premier Division EDPL with DDPL has been a revelation. It's brought all the good players back into the one competition, and that was the best thing for it.
Yeah, that was all started by Peter Kelly and Stewie James, and we as executive had a meeting on the Monday night and threw it up, and the general consensus was that we go for it. So Stewie and I actually nutted out a few things to as far as how to manage it and everything like that. And we met with the DDPL executive down at Ringwood RSL the following Thursday and nutted it all out there, come to an agreement and put into place. And look, we had a few people that were a little bit against it, and a few of the traditionalists and everything like that, but our best interest was the game of pool, and consequently the people that weren't au fait with it to start off with have certainly come around, and
proof's in the pudding. The product is good.
Yeah.
Everyone playing it's been happy for the majority of the season, and here we have very good quality final, a lot of good players. That's what you want. You want the best of the best. I predicted Green Tables to be here, which was one hell of a team they had. Ringwood did a damage to them. They finished top 2 and they ran out in straight sets, unfortunately. So, but nevertheless, these two teams deserve to be here, and you've got Nick's taking advantage here. He's got a tough transition here from his last ball to the black.
Yeah, looks like Scary's just played a good yellow to cover the red down the rail there, and left PK with not a lot. Got that ball up the top, and then the other one across the table.
So Nick's got this black. It's got to go in one of the middles. It's obviously going to come off the cushion.
PK playing a safety shot there.
A little bit of margin for error here if he does get it. If he under-hits it, he's going to be on one of the middles, the middle to the far side, but if he over-hits it, he's going to come back on the other middle. And that's what he's done. Is he going to cannon it?
He's played that beautifully.
He's actually caught a cannon, but that's okay. Still looks like it goes past that yellow.
Just a closer look.
It's hard to tell on this angle, but I'm going to declare it on. Just to the far jaw a little bit.
Yep, very well judged. Nice out, Nick.
And that's what you expect at this level. I would have thought Rexy had a pretty straightforward out there in the opening. He's run out a bit of position, and Nick's taken full advantage. Here we have a shot of First Division.
We got Jeff Ward up against middle table. Jeff's another old teammate from Rack 'em Up. There's quite a few of the ex-Rack 'em Up players that are playing here tonight.
Does the Rack 'em Up Pool Club actually still exist? Do they have their own club, or is it just...
No, unfortunately it folded. Players sort of decided to go other way, and
that's when the Eastern Rangers were formed, wasn't it? Like a
Eastern
breakaway.
Rangers actually formed out of Mount. There was another club that started off, Mount Dandenong Rangers, Mount Dandy, and what was left of the Rack 'em Up Pool Club, they combined to come up with the Eastern Rangers. It's rather ironic actually, because back in 2003 there was a group actually wanted to form a club called the Eastern Rangers and play out of Pool Room.
Right.
Which never eventuated, unfortunately, but at the time I think it was just players literally from one club going and forming another one, which wasn't going to help the L1 anyway, but
Now, on this table we have Mick Taylor again versus Paul Eastrom. So both winning their first frame in the first round. So this will be an interesting one. You've got PK at the table on the other side against Michael.
Now tell me, when you first started playing competition pool, can you remember the first person you ever played against and what the score line was?
Competition pool. Are we talking league, or are we talking the first time I ever played a competition?
League.
No, you know what? To be honest with you, I can't remember.
When did you first start playing competition league?
League, I think the first time I played league was for Fast Break. Jeez. I'm going to try and remember what year it was now. Well, it was then you had to be 18, so I would say that'd make it 1999. So it was for Fast Break, but I couldn't remember the first opponent. If you, yeah, I've got no idea who that'd be. And I think after 4 to 6 weeks of EDPL, I actually defected to DDPL mid-season. So that was, again, I'm a local Dandenong, was local to Dandenong, and was a Potters player. So they called on my services, and there was enough players out at Fast Break to cover me. So I moved over after about 4 or 5 weeks. So I played in both leagues.
So can you remember who it was in DDPL?
No idea. No idea.
I'm going to ask you to get some milk from the shop, are we?
Well,
do you reckon you
I
remember that?
I'll send the missus.
I hope you're not listening, Stace. I played in-house up at Rackham Up for a couple of years and got suckered into it. And it was 4th Division at Shamrock. I thought this should be okay. First guy I come up against, Andrew Zenu. He'd been away and hadn't started the season. It was halfway through the season I started, and they needed to plonk him somewhere, and I was lucky enough to get him. It was 3 straight frames. Needless to say, I think I had about 4 shots in those 3 frames. There's his brother-in-law on the second table, Mr. PK. Actually married sisters.
Oh, right, there you go. Didn't know
they're
that.
pretty thick. There's a lot of interrelationships in pool, you realise that, don't you?
It's like any community, I suppose, you know. It's a big community, and you're bound to meet people and so on. Now, as far as the action goes, you've PK trying to work his way through that frame over there.
Might be on the back foot a little bit here. He's those 2 dead reds up the top. Unless he can squeeze the yellow out. So it's pretty much stalemate, the control on this first table.
I think I'd probably declare Catesy in control at the moment when he's got that pocket covered. PK on the other table is looks like he's going for it, but I don't fancy it from where he is.
Have to run past centre on this one here,
and this is oh wow,
that's way in the jaw. Wry smile from Paul there as he's just sort of saying, catch me if you can. Engstrom, that is. He's played that very nicely.
He has played it nicely, but I think he was looking for a little bit more angle there, because
yeah, it's a little bit too straight to try and get the white down to that bottom rail, isn't it? Get the black across. Looking at it.
Yeah, a little bit more angle than what it looks like on the screen. He's jacking up a bit, so he's going to try and
screw back, come off this cushion and over the other side. Yep. And
gee, that's a good shot.
That very nicely.
That's a very good shot. So clearly it was dead straight. That's a cracker.
That's a
good. Yeah. It's right in the pocket.
I think Mick would be looking at trying to get onto the yellow that's above the black there to double over it out of the pocket. He's just got to go somewhere near it.
I think ideally
go for the clean up, or
I think ideally he'd like to get over there, but it's whether or not he can get over there. He's taking his time out at the moment just to let Mick play his shot.
the pace has certainly slowed down a bit. There's a few nervous boys out there.
It's been pretty thick and fast so far. It has its ebbs and flows. So So Mick spotted that one in the middle there.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
He's definitely looking at it. He's got to play the, probably got to play the plan, make it one ball over the pocket. You want to get this. That's a disaster for Mick there. I'm surprised that he's played that the way he has, because I would have thought just dropping that in. Advancing the front one over the pocket a little bit more so he can play the double back onto it. And now he's also killed the other yellow, so he's going to be looking for some safety sooner rather than later here. And what he's doing here is just looking at a potential spot
to stop
where he can leave the white to make it very difficult to go across the table and pot the black. So he'll open up his ball here on the cushion, run through with the white and leave the white on the cushion, about where he's, well, obviously where he's put his finger there, seen.
Yeah.
So he's chosen that spot for obvious reasons, so that he can't, there's not a natural angle across the table, and it's promoted his yellow. So that's probably the best shot that he possibly could have played in that situation.
Yeah, PK's got to go for it. He's got to play a lot of side.
I would imagine he's looking at a check side shot. This is a tough shot. He's probably thought better of it. I would probably be looking at, this is a tough shot. The amount of check that he's got to put on that, and there's no, I think he's more likely going to, I'd be pushing that yellow down closer to the black. The one on the cushion. Here he goes. That's what he's going to do. That's what he's looking at.
He's teasing us.
Yeah.
Come on, PK.
This is
up your mind.
What's he doing here?
He's going to go.
It's going out wide.
It's
going out.
Through the two yellows. There you go. And
No, that was extremely ambitious. I think he would have been far better off pushing that yellow down as close to the black as possible and just trying to contain it.
Something to do is running out of a little bit of patience there. Want to get it over and done with.
I think what happens is you're playing someone like Michael Scarry, dual Australian champion, best player in the game right now. You'd be scared out of playing the right shot, you know, thinking they could go from anywhere, these guys, and they almost can. But I think the right shot's the right shot there, and if you push that yellow down close to the black and Michael still pot it out, well then, you know, you've done the best you can. I think there was very, very low success rate on that attempt. And it's going to be a big shot now. Michael's used his second shot to promote that yellow, and this is it's a do or die, really tough shot along the back, along the top rail. He hasn't quite advanced it where he would have liked. It's on the cushion. Yeah, that's a tough shot. Tough shot, and he'd be a little bit disappointed with that.
You certainly let PK off the hook there.
I think so. I think so. There's a couple of missteps there from Michael. I don't think he'd be too happy with that frame.
Tail, he's got a few that he can clean up here.
So yeah, back to this first table.
Is he going for it?
Mick's got really is in control still at the moment, but what he needs to be careful of here is what...
he's going to cannon the black up on the reds, is he?
No, you don't want to do that. That's got to be Paul's plan. Probably a bit fortunate there, I think, Mick. He's played a pretty wild face double. Perhaps it looked like with the intention to cannon the reds into the yellow over the pocket. Very aggressive option. He's gotten away with it.
The trouble is now is that he actually had an in from the top rail onto his yellow, but now he's got him surrounded. So it was pretty like Custer and Geronimo at Custer's last stand. All the reds around the little yellow man.
It's pretty well closed off to it before. I think if I mick here now, I'm going to play this yellow onto the red, pot the red, and give Paul 2 shots. He's chosen not to do that. He's chosen to open him up. I really think it would have been the best option to clear that and put the ball back into to Paul's court. But nevertheless, here we are.
And looks like Jeff Ford's just picked up on a frame for Hatters in First Division there, walking around like a peacock, very proud of himself.
That's been another very tightly contested division this year, the First Division.
Yes. And on the table over here, we've got it's Stewie Games against Trent Reinheimer. Trent's just circling on the table at the moment, as he normally does. Scaly looking on his face. And Manhattan Teal are currently 5-4 up on Village Green in First Division.
It's closest to be expected there.
Yeah. This is a big crowd tonight.
I really, really don't like how Mick's gone about this frame so far.
Robbie Tails in a very good position here is Tails. Only thing is, he's got to get onto that red down next to the black. If he can do that, he's pretty much home and hosed.
Definitely got the right angle.
Yeah, just a matter of speed now.
Oh, if he hits it.
And he has played that pretty much where he was putting his hand. He's maybe 3 or 4 inches off where he wanted to be. But he can still promote. He can actually place in bottom and promote the black over towards the this corner pocket.
Looks like they naturally can inside. Say you'd just be rolling it in. For the angle I've got here, I'd say he's just rolling it in. You're naturally going to clip the black. She'll push it towards the cushion, but you'll be behind it and able to run it in.
And Inks is
right idea there from Paul. He's gone in off, but he's tried to put that black down over the red. I would have been trying to do that a lot earlier and putting it in the direction of the bunch of reds. Okay, so it was a little bit thinner than I could see from here. So Tails has hit the back cushion and sort of nudged the black out towards the middle of the table, but it's he's not got a shot on it now.
Well, probably going to on this front table. You can probably take the front yellow, the next one in the corner, and then leave himself with 2 inside the red.
Ringwood have
much fait accompli on this one, you think?
Well, he's got to get good on this last yellow, and he's got his 2 on the black, but I don't like. All right, he's got really good on that yellow.
Yeah, he's got that.
The red's out of the pocket a little bit though, so the black, he intends to play the black off the cushion, squeeze it in between the cushion and the red. He's going to play it. He's going to play it well.
Yeah, there's enough room. I think he can do that.
He's got his 2. I mean, it's crucial here that he leaves himself a shot. If he does miss it, he does promote it, moves the red out of the way and promotes the black. He must leave himself on it. A little bit trickier than what it looks.
And he's just played a snooker on tails by the looks of things.
Well, tails is in a world of hurt over there now. And that's what I mean there. That's what I was talking about. It's a lot trickier, a lot closer to the cushion than what you'd like it. You needed to be precise there, and he hasn't been. And
it's a big overcut. Options
here. Tough.
Off the top, over off the other side, and back into his closest middle pocket.
It's a bit tough in the middle. He's too high. This probably looks too high.
Talking about this
can play that like a Marcus type double. Looks like he's going to go towards that shot, maybe towards the corner. No, he's tried it.
There you go. Look at that.
Very close. Very close.
You'd have to say that Paul should actually be able to finish off here.
Well, 4 balls over the pocket, 5 balls over the pocket. I fancy Paul from here. And on the other table, we have Nathan Harris, who's, I believe, has got 2 shots from Robert Taylor and a pretty easy mop up himself. So a little bit to do here. He'd probably like to knock this in one.
And the plant, is he?
No, just the yellow on the cushion. Sit there. Yep, beautiful. We'll play the one in the corner now and use his transition ball in the middle there to get position on the black. Want to leave himself a little bit of angle. So he's going to just punch it back there. Yep.
And Hammer's on this. Hammer's all over it. Didn't need his 2.
And it's a game of millimetres, and I think Rob was trying to cannon that black, and he's missed it, and he's hit on the way back, and that's cost him the frame. Yeah, Paul. Shouldn't have any problems here. I probably would have gone a slightly different way here, but it would have left that ball in the middle till last. But I'm sure he'll be able to navigate this okay.
Just a little bit of ball and cushion right hand side, kick it out, and it should come over and sit fat on the black.
Yeah, probably no side required, just a bit of a stun off the jaw, off the cushion. Sorry, and cross. Yep. Yeah, we got Gus breaking on the other table.
Come up dry.
No, he's potted a yellow.
Potted a yellow, and they're looking pretty good actually.
They're looking very good,
nice.
And he'll want to get out there, and he'll want to be making this out here.
I think he wants to make up for the first round, so I'm going to have a little bit of a break for 5 minutes.
Okay, is that one?
I shall return. You want a drink?
No, I'm fine. I've got a water. Cheers. All right, just getting my ear fingered here by Daryl. Daryl, how you doing? All right, and we'll see if we can get a bit more focused here on the action as it's heating up. 7-4 to the Manhattan. We've got Gus DiGiorgio has broken, and he's working his way through and out there on the other table, the far table. A little bit of work to do, but and we have the guy that's been perfect so far, and Tim Sheldon about to break on the table in the closest to screen. It's a dry break. Dry break for Tim. He's up against PK. PK's last frame, he's beaten Michael Scarry, probably gifted a little bit there, but you take that in one frame pull. It's starting to tighten up a little bit now. Gus having a good look. He's got a difficult 2 yellows he's got to finish on here. Big frame over there. And he's missed that yellow. Tough little shot, forcing it into the middle there to stun up for the one in the middle pocket. And he's got that Kev to the table. Now on the table closest to us, we've got PK. Tim's had a dry break. PK's quickly jumped onto these reds. Let's play the plant here. Okay, he's played the plant. It's just, moved that red a touch offline, but it's still okay. Looking to nick this in now, or spike him. And weighing all these options. Just looking at all these paths that red, white might travel when he nicks this in. He's got to run the white a little bit here. He's touched it well. That's a really good shot. Again, really taking his time. Wants to play this red into the middle, just stun across a little bit. For the red closest to the black. It's take a lot of time to work out where exactly he needs to be to transition to his last ball from there. So obviously a little straighter than we thought. He can only roll it in. Surprised not to see him pinch a little pocket there and just stun it across a fraction. Get slightly better on this, but now he's quite high and quite thin. He's going to have to try and... It's been hard to tell from the angle, but I'd say he's going to try and screw on and off the cushion. On and off the side cushion there. Squaring the white up. He's not quite squared it up enough, and now he's landed on top of that red. He needed to cue that a little bit better. It's very thin, needed to get very deep. And he's in a very uncomfortable spot now. I think that could have been averted if he just improved his angle slightly by punching that one in the middle and stunning it across a fraction instead of just rolling it in. He's going across the table now, trying to get this in or over the corner.
30 seconds.
And now he hasn't hit a cushion, and he's given Tim 2. And he's in a world of hurt there. Tim will look at it immediately developing this ball on the cushion. Probably just going to bump it out in the open. Yep. Oh, and he's hit it too far. But, sign of confidence there, just to use your two on your first shot like that. But he's just knocked it too far. But he's got time and advantage on his side. He won't take any unnecessary risks. I dare say he'll probably look at developing that yellow back in the open and laying a snooker. It's exactly what he's doing. Just going to open that ball up, run the white to the end of the table. Both distance and coverage there, and he's got all the time in the world. On the other table we've got Kev. Now I'm going to assume he has one shot.
Did you miss me?
Not as much as you might think.
Right answer. What's happened when I'm going away? Just an update on 2nd Division, Eastern Rangers and Village Green are tied up 6-all. So, flip of the coin, that one.
But PK there trying to go into the two jaws at the cross. And again now with Tim Sheldon, 2 shots. And it's going to be very, very rare. That's a massive shot by Kevin Harvey, but unfortunately he is snooking himself on the black. That's a very, very clean pot with the gap between the 2 yellows. And he's just run through a little too far and he's snookered himself. So we've got Tim, a roaring favourite in this frame here against PK, and we have now got Gus very much in favouritism over on the other table.
Jimmy's going for the big one.
Kev had to try and bring that one backwards with a lot of left-hand side, and probably a little ambitious, but he probably has to try and hit it. Now Gus with 2 shots.
He's pretty much out here.
I think he'll have no problems. Tim laying another. Tim just biding his time, missed his opening ball. Again, laying a snooker. Gus primed to mop up over there, so we'll stay with this frame in front of us. PK probably got a slightly better line to his red that he had in the previous snooker. He's going to go up and down the table. If he does hit it, he's not going to leave Tim too much.
Gus just cleaned up over there to bring Diggers back 7-5.
It's a good shot by PK. He's hit it, and then he has left. It's probably the best result. Other than knocking it in, it's probably the best result. He's got to try and stay in the frame now. Tim immediately looking at where he can, what uncomfortable positions he can put PK in now. Again, looking for another snooker or a safety.
Certainly the one up behind the ball. Run that up if he either drops it or misses it. He's going to certainly put the snooker on PK.
Yeah, all snooker there. That's a beautiful snooker.
Plenty of places to hide. Chip.
No, fine. On a diet, mate.
Water's fattening, apparently.
Apparently.
Oh, yeah. Oxygen will be one day, too. He's going for it again.
Similar shot to before. A little bit further out the red now, so...
Danger of him off here if he comes off.
So yeah, he's hit it well, but he's hit it, yes, jeez. And again, for the third time, Tim has 2 shots here.
Yeah, it looks like Scary's got 2 shots over there as well.
So advantage Manhattan in these two.
Wondering about Lee Gilpin and his live transmissions. He can't do it at the moment. He's got the clock in hand. Just called 30 seconds on the Scary.
That's a good opening shot from Tim. He turns his attention immediately to the one tricky yellow. Little soft screw off this one closest to the spot. Just be looking at. Just drifting it over towards the cushion position on that one near the red. He's missed the pot and he probably hasn't got premium on it. He jumped up a little bit on that shot. Uncharacteristic from Tim.
You can still hide behind that yellow over the red, taking something up the top.
He'll play something similar to what he played earlier. Play something similar to what he did earlier now. He'll glance off the far yellow of the 2 next to each other in balk and drift the white back over to where he snookered PK the previous 2 times, over behind that yellow near the balk line. He's not going to panic. He hasn't panicked yet. A little slightly awkward bridging. Good solid bridge. Okay, so he's probably got awkward bridging there, where it made it a little bit difficult for him, and I don't know if he's gotten lucky there or not. It's a bit difficult to see.
Probably got a little bit to place inside.
Look, PK's the way he's looking at it. It's probably can see all of it, but not see some of it, not all of it. Probably a little bit of swerve.
Yeah, the way that he's been going, he's going to go for it. Yeah,
a bit of side here. I think he can see it. Yeah, he can see it. By looks at Tim's body language is definitely on. Screw back here. Yes, comfortable. Comfortable, but I tell you, he had to screw back there to get clear of that yellow. And he's landed extremely close to the black. It's quite awkward. Again, like we saw with Tim in his first frame, he's going to have to nick this into the middle. He's going to have to run the white a little bit. Put a lot of bottom on this, I'd say, to try and control the amount that white's running.
And he's
knocked
made
it
it
in nicely. Well, I tell you what,
7-6.
That's 2 frames there. Manhattan, Michael Scarry and Tim Shelton, their spearheads, have gone from a very strong favourite and then just slight errors have cost them and let PK back in, and he's taken full advantage. So
no cliches coming out of the trenches.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. But yeah, so it's brought it right back close now. 7-6.
Scary looks like he's getting a bit aggressive over there. He just cleared a couple of reds out of that bottom pocket, landed them dead on the rail. And I don't think Rexy's got a lot on. Maybe they double across the table.
This looks like the only shot for him. Still got that tricky red next to the yellow too. I tell you, if he makes the double across the table, he's in a prime position to get the next 2 reds, but then he's got the tricky one last. Looks like he's just going to nick off this one and drift in behind the yellows. Yep. Bit of a containing shot there. I think if he did take that double on and missed it, I think he knows he's likely not to get back to the table. So I don't mind that shot.
Lyle Formani's wandering around, looking like an expectant father, president of the Manhattan Pool Club.
Very excited president.
First, yeah.
Very successful club.
Yeah.
Featuring in 2 out of these 3 finals tonight, is that right? Yep.
2 out of the 3, yeah. They had 3rd division in the grand final last night that went down to Village.
Big break from Nick, but a dry break here on the table in the foreground. Now Michael's over there against Rex. He's potted his opening yellow. He's taken this long yellow next to the red.
If he makes it, they're pretty much all on for him.
If you look at it, just sort of leaving this in the middle of the table. Oh, he's probably left himself a little bit awkward.
Well, he's got this. Take this one that's in the middle or the one off the red?
I'd say he's playing the ball he wanted to be on originally. He did not want to be where he is. He wanted to screw back a little bit. He's left himself hampered on both of them now. Makes life a lot more difficult. He can't do as much with the wide as what he would have wanted to. He's got a solid bridge here. Just cues right through the ball.
Run through for the bottom one.
He's missed it. He was always running through for the top one there and just stun across, knock that red, but anyway, he's missed it. Rexy back at the table.
Still haven't less Rex much, so...
He's in almost identical position to what he was earlier.
Yeah, but there's one less yellow in the way.
Yeah. Now it looks like he's looking at the double. Funny, yeah. It never looked like going in.
It's gone a little bit too far back on that one. Yeah, he's got the option, that bottom one across the table.
A couple of positional, not errors, but just slightly sloppy on position a little bit the last couple, but let's knock that in. Okay, so now he's obviously looking at potting this top yellow, using the red to hold for the last yellow. He's got to use the rest, so he's just been slightly out of position a few times this frame, Michael.
It's not clock speed, is it?
Sorry?
Nothing to do with clock speed?
Oh, look, player like Nick's knows how to deal with those types of things. That's a lovely shot. It's a lovely shot. He can use the red to hold.
So you think this is a little bit natural, run up off the other side cushion and be pretty much flat on the black in the middle?
Just a touch of stun to make sure he passes the red on the cushion. You don't want to just run it through a cannon you into that red.
Nick Orr on the front table, just closing up that top pocket.
You see he's quite thin, so now he's looking at, going possibly past it and back into the corner. It's a little bit around quite dangerous trying to hold for the middle, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Mick run right around. More margin for error. Yep, that's where he's gone. And see, he can land anywhere there and he's on the black. Whereas if he did try to hold for it in the middle, you'd a lot of potential danger, not going far enough, going too far and sticking himself behind the red. So that was just a sign of class. Knows exactly what he needs to do.
Anyone thinking he's world champion?
Well, yes. He potted the winning black for the World Teams Championship in Blackpool for Australia, 20 years after our maiden victory at the World Championship. So he's enjoying the purplest patch of purple patches right now, and probably not a player out there that deserves it more. 100% effort, belief, and work rate at all times. So deserves everything he gets, and just showed his class there. Bit of composure, chose the right shot, and a good win. steadied the ship a little bit now. So we're looking at 9-6. So they're still holding that 3-frame margin that they opened up with at the start of the match. That could, who knows, that could prove to be crucial. And back on this table here in front of us, we've got Urquart at a table.
When you look at someone like Michael Scarry, I remember when he first came into EDPL over at Stanford back in the mid-20s. He was pretty much an average type player, but all the hard work and time that he's put into the game has certainly reaped the rewards. And it's something that's not going to come easily, so if people think that they're going to pick up a cue every Tuesday night, maybe have it on Sunday and progress, it's certainly not going to happen. And a lot of these guys do a lot of practice in snooker tables as well. Mix it up with the 9-ball. I think Gus's current state 9-ball is he?
State 10-ball, I think, maybe. Yeah,
one of the two. So.
I've seen Gus firsthand on the American table, and as good an 8-ball player as he is, I will declare his best game, the American game. He has got. He's great at all games, but I don't know. I see Gus's future on the American tables. To be honest with you, he's. And back to the action, we've got Nick still at the table. Just gotta be careful here not to count on this red into the pocket. That was always going to happen, Nick. I don't know what Nick was thinking there. That was always going to happen. Yeah, Nick Taylor with 2 shots.
That black will fit down inside that red, won't it?
It will, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Nick play the plant here. Played the plant.
Still come off the cushion inside that red.
I'd say you're going to see him now just nudge down there to the ball on the cushion in the balk area.
Play for the snooker.
He'll just promote that ball and leave Nick snookered behind the other one. It's the sensible shot now that he's got a little bit better coverage on that black. And he only has his 1 shot remaining. Or he will just, looks like maybe nudge this over the pocket and snooker behind the black. It's more than acceptable option, but he hasn't got the snooker.
No snooker.
And that's
black. He's got a very big gap.
I've got one criticism to Mick. It's that he takes his time to look around, but then when it comes time to actually execute the shot, he's a bit quick on it. And that's just really sloppy, you know. And Nick has touched the red with his cue. Oh, it's all happening here. And after playing what I thought was a poor shot, Mick's been unduly rewarded with another 2 shots.
Maybe Nick's trying to make it a little bit even. Looking for he's on your side. He wants to draw.
Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
You're not dressed appropriately for it. You could have umpired the draw.
Yeah, no, I'll give the umpire a miss wherever I can.
Really?
Yes, I will go on record. I cannot stand umpiring, and I respect all the people that don't mind doing it because it's I'll be lost without him. But yeah, it's not my cup of tea. Yeah, he's got his 2 shots again. I would like to see a little bit more of the white there, but it should be okay still. Run this down. That's a good shot. Still got his 2.
he do? Does he punch this through, or
Just roll this in. Just roll it in. No need to get over dramatic with it. That's it. Use your 2 on the black.
2 visits remain.
Just checking with the umpire that he has 2 visits. Yeah, nothing to do here. Just drop it down there.
Nathan Harris in the second table is
Lovely.
going for a
Nestled
snooker,
that in
and he's got behind the black, and he's also stopped the yellow from proceeding into that middle table. Oh, we could see a little bit of a revival here. Hammer looks like he's in control. He's got a couple of dead balls on the rail, but
He's playing Paul Ekstrom's, and again we've seen probably 3 or 4 frames now in a row where one player's missing his last ball and making it very difficult to win. And at this level, if you miss your last ball and leave your opponent with all his balls on the table, you are a mile behind.
well, look, it's a common mistake that players make every week. They go for it, and some of them just don't know when to put the brakes on and leave themselves in the game.
I think a lot of the times here it's not been a matter of being the wrong option. It's been a matter of poor execution positionally, and that's a byproduct of pressure. And that's what you see it a lot in finals. Now you've got Nathan Harris here with 2 shots.
Probably just hear Gus urging him on.
Well, Gus knows how important that is. 8-7.
Look,
That's the 8 all, and Gus will be taking it upon himself to back himself to win this frame. He's already thinking about the lead, so it's tightened right up again now. It's amazing. 2 frames can turn it around. Robert Taylor with a great break.
Yes.
2 balls and
1 of each. So
he's looking immediately. He's looking at the reds.
doesn't see much of tails. Is he pretty aggressive, is he? Or
Oh, look, he's capable of playing both games, I think. He's back playing a lot of snooker, which is where I first met Rob in the snooker scene. So I'd fancy him to be looking for the out here. He looks like he's just trying to decide what he's going to do with those 2 reds above the black. He's dominated reds. And he'll be looking at clearing up these 3 down in balk. Obviously, the key shot's going to be getting onto one of those 2 reds above the black. He's probably run a bit further through than he would have liked there, but still okay.
just looking at those 2 red, he's got the possibly the plant down the bottom there. There's not too much of an angle on it.
I'm looking with it.
Story with Nathan, has he got 2 visits or?
I haven't seen him miss one, so I'd say he's still got his 2. We're going to find out in a minute. Yep. Still has his 2, and he won't be happy with that.
No. Lost opportunity with a bit of work to do.
Still well in control. Okay, so Rob's got this. Got a good angle. It's got a good angle to travel down there into the table, but I'm not sure what his intentions would be here. I think the only option he has got is the plant.
30 seconds.
Or if he can separate those 2 reds on the next shot with the one closest to the middle of the table.
Okay, so
to the middle.
Looked to me like he intended to cannon them there. So,
Yeah.
It was always his concern. He fixated on that for the minute he broke the balls.
Well, he's got the plant up the top. So if he can take the plant up the top, he's going to promote that ball just right at the spot, down towards the other pocket, down towards the bottom pocket.
Nevertheless, Gus is at the table. Another 2 shots there for Hammer. Gus here won't be happy with that. He was looking for a little bit of angle there, so he decided to cannon into the red to hold it. And he was in a bit of strife.
How many viewers have we got there, Dan? How many? 60. All the viewers, put up where you're looking from. It'll be interesting to see how far and wide Mr. Lynch goes.
30 seconds.
And Nathan's missed his first ball, but he's now looking very comfortable with 1 shot remaining.
Come on, Tails!
All right, and courtesy of that mistake, positional mistake there by Gus, Rob's going to get another bite at this. And now the path is clear.
Yeah, that was very unusual by Gus. He's usually a little bit more controlled than that.
Well, he tried to play a delicate cannon there to hold angle on that bottom yellow, so that he can cannon into his 2 tricky yellows, and
that brings it to 8 all.
Yeah, Rob's got that all wrong.
That's the sort of shot I'd play.
It was a little bit tricky. It was a bit the jaw. It's probably caught the fraction of the jaw there, and it's altered the angle.
Rattlesnake grounded with Rob.
He's in a dire straits again. So a lot of errors, mainly positional errors we're seeing. I think just again it's probably a byproduct of pressure. Sometimes when you're in Rob's position, you make a mistake, and then you've got someone like Gus go to the table and make another mistake. Well, then you want to capitalise, and sometimes you can put a bit of pressure on yourself, and this is the result. He's got out of the snooker. It's actually a pretty good result. It's covered to red, covered to yellow there. It's Gus. I saw Gus play last week in the semi-final against Green Tables, and I think he doubled the first 3 or 4 blacks that he potted. So looking at this situation now, he's probably going to have to at least play 1 double. But
Snooker behind these 2.
it's probably come a little bit too far for that, but he's still looking at it.
Come on, Gus. Come on, mate.
Well, the other 3 are on. They're
It's tricky now. I didn't think he intended to pot that red yellow in the centre and play a nice tight snooker behind these 2 yellows on the cushion, but he's come back too far. Still going to do something over here. That's a pretty good. He's going for the safety, where he's trying to develop those yellows as well. Not a bad shot.
all those reds are still on, so it's just really a matter of...
It's pretty tight, this red. To get it past the yellow.
Play a lot of bottom back and then take the far one into the corner.
Look, what he's doing there is he's looking at where the white's going to go. So what he's doing is he's looking to roll this red in. The red near the spot, which means it's probably not quite on. It's going to roll it in. He wants to leave his white down near the bottom corner pocket. Yeah, he's hit it while too thin. He really wanted that red to go inside the yellow.
Yeah.
He's caught it thin. It's not the worst of results though. He's covered that yellow. Makes it difficult for Gus to pot out. But again, just a bit of inaccuracy. Pressure's on. Tough shot, that one. Just rolling it in dead weight.
On the other table, we've got Catesy on the yellows against Kev Harvey. Puts one up the top. It's got a few tight balls there, so Peter Orwin, EDPL legend Manhattan man, has just tapped me on the shoulder. I'm not quite sure why. He's got a big smile on his face, but anyone that knows Peter's. So what's the score over there, Pete? 10-8 in First Division, Hatters v Village. War of attrition over there between Greg and Kevin. There's a few balls on the table there. There's not much happening. Kev's gone for the big double. Just closed that pocket up even more. Pretty much think that Kevin's in control over there. And Gus.
Another.
He's got the jitters.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic miss there.
He's either making some wrong decisions or he's...
yeah, that's just an execution error. A bit of pressure there. And so very unlike Gus.
Actually, Gus's first ever game in EDPL was against me. He didn't have the jitters. He broke, master break. Thank you very much.
So, Rob Taylor still well and truly in this frame. A little bit tricky. He's
looking at.
He's played a containing safety there.
I guess he's looking at the one in the middle. Gonna go. He's gonna go.
Obviously goes. He's got down on it quickly. Alright. 7 second thoughts.
On the table, Kevy just plays safety, bumps it right up the other end.
It's a big frame at 8 all. Looks like he's playing the face double here.
He's had a bit of a selections up there. He's
had a bit of a lash there. I don't mind the shot, but
he's left everything open. If Tails can make this, he's pretty much out.
One good shot, as they say.
Yeah.
It's likely to choose the one along the rail.
Yeah, well, then it's going to open it up pretty much.
I don't mind.
The other way.
No, I don't mind playing the other one, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's what he's chosen. Just roll this in, on and off the cushion. No, he hasn't quite got through it. Needed to come on and off the cushion there.
Yeah, you should be able to get underneath that yellow.
But it's thin, and this is the problem. He's going to be nicking this now and running above, past the centre pocket. So if he needed to come on and off the cushion a little bit straighter. So now it's a little bit thinner. Position made more difficult now. He's got to try and hold. Okay, he's putting a bit of check side by the looks of things. He's trying to roll it in. Yeah, see what he's done there is he's tried to squeeze angle. He's tried to pinch a bit of pocket there. Contained it though. Contained it.
There's a big shot from Catesy in the other table. He's just cleared a few of those reds out. Kev had 3 in there and there's only 1 and they're not blocking the hole for him. So the state of that table's just changed very quickly.
So Rob's still in control now as a result of that. Gus going to have to try and manufacture something. So he's going to be looking for a snooker.
Does he take the one in the middle and then the one that's up near the ball, run behind that and then take it, either snooker or take it down inside the red that's down the bottom?
No, he's looking now at a cross double. It's
a bit wide though. He's possibly double kiss if he's trying that double.
No, he's full to stall. He's take the long one down the rail. He's dropped that in nicely.
I'm expecting to do some work on the bottom yellow off this.
I expect now to come off the bottom cushion, cannon into that yellow. I think it's too thin to try and hold. So yes, what I'd say he'd be doing is going to try and cannon it to the open. Tough shot. Tough shot. He's got to hit it.
Massive turnaround on that other table. Kev Harvey had full control there, and Casey's just come back and
what a shot! It's probably
grease.
Bit stiff there.
Bit stiff.
Bit stiff there. He's made that. You actually flushed it. You know, you can usually bank on hitting one side or the other.
Mr. Robley. Have I? You have. They let you out.
He's in a world of trouble now.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it first. Mr. Robley went to America and they sent him back home. Back to the game. Cates's gone for the big triple Jackie, and Gus has gone for the big triple as well.
He had no choice there. No choice there, but
Let's go, Tails.
just a little touch of running side here. Just glance off the thread. Over to there.
Perfection.
Come on, Robin.
Just stun off the cushion a little bit to the open. In true Robbie Taylor style, he's giving a salute to his team and geeing them up. And it's super close.
Gus is looking very forlorn.
Gus holds himself to high standards, so he won't be happy with that.
No.
A couple of sloppy shots.
After seeing a few of his frames last week and tonight, he's a totally different player.
He wants it. Sometimes you can want it too much, and I expect him to bounce back big time in the next frame.
Oh, we got double T's here. Timmy and Travis. Rex is up for the break. Still only one master.
Yeah, it's tightened right up in the last half a dozen frames. Just tightened right up.
Rexy's about to load up. Yellow and the white.
Good. Rule number one. Well done, mate.
There's some big contrast between the two teams on the sideline. You've got Manhattan, loud and vocal. Ringwood a little bit more reserved. It's tight as buggery, 9-8.
Any K's, one of your interleague buddies there, taking up umpiring there?
Yeah, with his new do, his new hairdo.
Well done on the interleague day too, mate. You must be very proud of the way the boys handle themselves.
Oh, I think we probably exceeded a lot of expectations. And you know, some good stats emerged from, you know, particular Dion Moy that with a 10 out of 12 for the day. Funny enough, one of our first division representatives.
So you reckon he should be playing more up the ladder there in Prems?
Oh, look, I mean, if he, I know he's pretty passionate about his pool, and I think, yeah, I think if he wants to progress, then he's got to make that move. But I mean, you know, he's got a good bunch of mates he plays with in first division, so I suppose it's up to him. He might have to move clubs to do that. So another uncharacteristic miss this time from Tim Shelton. So the pressure's starting to show out there.
See that yellow Cates is very close to the middle bag there. Kev's got a lot of work to do here to.
Yeah, and rightfully, probably Kev's slight favourite here now. He can take his time. Good shot there by Rexy. He's trying to promote a couple of yellows.
Another frame to Rangers in second division. Village just pick up another frame in first division. Looks like it's pretty close, 10-9 at this stage, I'd say. Kev's just stalking the around the table there like a bull elephant. Kev's just covered another pocket there, and looks like he's snookered Catesy again. Post here from our head adjudicator. What's the most dangerous item in your vehicle? The nut behind the steering wheel. Good on you, Bert.
It's typical Bert humour, that one.
It is, yes. Where he borrowed that from. The far table, Greg Coates is snookered here, and looks like he's got terribly many options. Looks like he's going to go around the world. No. No, side off the other pocket, off the other cushion.
Shout out to the regular #1 commentator for CueballTV, Mr. Jamie Stevens, sending me a couple of cheeky messages.
Is that solid?
Yeah.
How is he?
He's enjoying the what he's watching. He's making a few funny comments about chop-ups. There has been a lot of mistakes. Like he said, it's typical one-frame pool stuff under the pressure. A lot of mistakes, a lot of errors. We're certainly missing him tonight. It's a long way for him to travel on a work night to commentate. He can't get to everything, but he's definitely the #1 commentator in the business, in my opinion. So he's tuning in from Ballarat. So a lot of interest in this match. Now back to the action. Tim trying to advance that yellow into the pocket, hasn't quite done so, but hasn't left Rexy much there.
He's not look like that red's frozen either, but he can still glance off it and
Just to get a little
run over the other side. Yep, he's pretty much closed it off there, so...
It's just, oh shucks.
Is that from Solid?
Yeah. It's, call it how I see it, mate. It's, and hear it, as I suppose the commentary would be. And we got Kev there with 2 shots. He's made a nice double there to open, and he is red hot here on this frame. Run this ball down into the ball over the pocket. Done. Probably come a little bit out on the wrong side, but that's okay.
Play the plant.
Nah, look, to be honest with you here, personally, I'd be using my 2 now. Just bump this red that he's closest to on and off the cushion, into the open. Leave the white close to the middle of the table. There it is. It's exactly what we wanted to see. That's a smart use for the 2 shots. Once that red moves away from his pocket, then that's the right shot. Yeah, a little bit closer to the cushion than you'd like to be comfort-wise, but still will be okay. Just a little soft stun. Hot this. Stun it into the middle of the table.
Or just run it off the cushion and run it around a bit.
That's why I like the stun. It's, bring yourself a little bit closer to the black. I like to have my hand on the table for that last ball. You know, just coming off just bridging on the cushion a little bit here. Still should be okay. Cues it in. Cues it in nicely. The spiritual leader again opens up a 2-frame gap for Manhattan.
For those that can't see, I think he must think he's back in Bali because his socks aren't evident. I think I saw him sockless there before.
Well, one thing for certain is you got to be comfortable, and I think if that's what works, it's what works.
So 10-8.
10-8.
Halfway through.
And it's close and poised for that draw. I predict.
The dance is on.
Yeah, we're catching up here with the table in the foreground. We've got Tim Shelton with 2 shots. And he will be trying to just screw off the cushion here, down towards the yellow over the pocket. And I don't think he would want to be there. I think he would want to advance it further down. But that will be sufficient.
Still play a little bottom and possibly promote his other yellow over.
Yeah, sort of a punchy sort of soft screw here.
Yeah.
Just probably high is better than low in this case. So a little bit distracted by my phone there, getting tagged in a little post there from Mark Robertson, another member of the recent, or the captain of the recent winning Australian World Championship team. So I missed what happened there. So Tim's obviously fouled, and Rexy with 2 shots.
Definitely some pressure getting to the guys. Rexy's gone for the big one.
I don't mind that shot choice from Rexy. He had some safety value, a bit of a shot to nothing. If he does make it, he's primed to win the frame. But if he doesn't, then...
We only had one visit.
Yeah, he used his first one just to nudge out a little bit. So he's certainly favourite here.
Tim's looking at going in the cushion and the ball.
Tough shot from that angle.
That.
You want to be as straight on as possible when you're trying to do that. It's difficult. You need to play the white with bottom to advance the object ball forward. So
we're talking about Timmy Shelton there.
Very, very tough shot. He had to attempt it. Wasn't much else. He's played a very, very good white. But still advantage Rexy. I'll stay with this one in the foreground for the time being. Hard to call the two tables.
Two mix in the back.
That's
a huge shot by Rexy.
Absolute cracker. He's cued that well, and it's probably the best executed shot we've seen in the last half an hour. So that's a cracker, and that's why he's a premiership maker. A little high on this red, but we'll still be fine. Oh, sorry, the black. It'll still be fine. You'd pot a lot of blacks from this position, so that's lovely. And
10-9.
That is an excellent finish.
So we got Mick and Mick on the second table. The second one, Scary, just promotes his yellow over to the middle pocket. Mickey Taylor doesn't look like he's got anything that he can pot. Double into that bottom left-hand pocket for him. Is that what he's looking at? No, going inside.
He's tried to cannon that one, but it's still an okay result. He's covered it.
Had anyone putting up from where they're from, Dan, or they're just hiding? John Burrows from the US. Welcome, John. From Bannockburn.
4B.
John Burrows, what state are you in? The actual physical state, not state of mind or body. Still confident with your draw?
Well, I mean, I think it's odds on at the moment.
Where is Vo? I thought he was running a book. Is Vo about tonight? Has anyone seen him?
He did mention Thorpe was watching. Congratulations to Daniel again for making his first stateside this year. A very accomplished snooker player, one of the best cures going around, and unfortunately he was in a losing team last week with the Green Tables, who lost to Ringwood, but so good to see him tuning in to see the outcome, and hopefully the Green Tables boys can bounce back next season and give it another crack. And back to the action now on the far table. Nick Scary's just dropped it back a gear in this frame, just containing the frame, controlling the frame. Again, he's got more balls. He's got all these balls on the table. Mick Taylor's got a couple of tricky reds.
Nathan batting on the reds here. Tries a double. Pretty casual shot, actually.
Seen a few of those tonight. They look very casual, some of those.
He plays a lot of pool. He was in the Monday night comp against in your side the other week, wasn't he?
Against us.
Against
us. Yeah. They got.
And then the Tuesday night he come and batted here, and then the Wednesday night he was up at Lillardale playing.
Busy man come finals time, regularly is. Fortunate enough to play in a premiership with Hammer. Is a 500 game member of the EDPL. He's multiple winner of the EDPL's Landstream singles and doubles. He's done just about all that can be done in the EDPL. And again, as you mentioned earlier, again making another stateside this year. So.
Speaking of the Landstream, who's the current title holder? We know anybody?
Some commentating bloke, I suppose.
Some commentating bloke.
That'd be me. Yeah. Cracking final this year against Brian Daly.
Yeah, so having to watch that. I've got some of it on celluloid, which I've actually still got to do some work with. So I might just have to transfer it to stick and give it to you, and you can pick your own highlights out.
I'll be looking for the mistakes. Looking for the mistakes and trying to learn. That's the best thing about our modern day coverage of the game. And on the far table, we've had a pretty loose shot again by Mick Taylor, and 2 shots given to Michael Scarry. Advantage Michael.
Well, I think from everyone's vantage point that night, you didn't make terribly many mistakes. So you pushed Buzz to play the best, and you forced him into a couple of errors and took advantage of it.
Hope future years the Landstream will start to see a more stronger field again. It's great to be on that trophy though. There's a rich history in that tournament, and it's a lot of great winners. Yeah, it's nice to be there. Nice to have my name there. Mick's potted his opening ball. He looked to cannon into this pack of reds. Pack of yellows, sorry. Just opened him up nicely.
Yes, and he's pretty much fat on the black to come over on this yellow across the table.
And the key thing to remember there for any players that are watching and learning is that he hasn't smashed that. He's just knocked it in and careered into. He hasn't gone overboard trying to belt it too hard. Maintain control. Still got his 2. A little bit to do. I dare say he'll play the 3-ball plant now.
Play it hard enough, release that other yellow down the table.
The other yellow kind of releases to the middle of the table naturally.
Yeah.
Again, he won't hit this too hard. A lot of players will hit this too hard. He'll just hit this gently. Okay.
Second visit. You think this would be pretty much regulation for the world champion?
And yet again, we have another situation on the table in the foreground where we have one player who's missed his last ball and the other player just shutting him down, using his numbers. And this has been a recurring theme throughout the entire night. Both sides. And now Nick is well up against it here against him.
Yeah, a bit of a cut into the middle, but he should be able to run it around and.
I dare say he won't run it around. Just play a little soft stun into the middle of the table. He'll be confident. No, you're right. He's gone up and down.
Hey?
Yeah, he's hit the bloke.
Okay.
You'll have to excuse us for jumping from table to table, just trying to cover as much of the action as we can. It's all right there.
Yeah.
No.
Look, we should give Dan a microphone, I think. The producer.
Dan's just keeping us in line. I've said it many times before, and I'll say it as many times as I possibly can. As Mick pots that black.
And he's gone too far. Mustn't have brushed that bit of the table before.
It's very nice black. And it's now 10-all. No, it's not 10-all.
No,
it's 11-9.
11-9.
11-9.
Yep.
Yeah, as I was saying, Dan Lynch, CueballTV, I've said it many times and I'll say it many times I possibly can. Possibly the greatest contribution to Australian cue sports ever. The introduction to CueballTV. And if someone doesn't put him in the Hall of Fame, eventually I will. No, he does a fantastic job, and we got better coverage here in Australia than what I've seen from overseas. So that's saying something, and we're very fortunate to have him here and have him at all events. I can watch snooker even all the way from from the other side of the country. So kudos to you, Dan. Oh yeah, Billy, as much as I appreciate the game, I won't be watching that, Dan, so that's okay.
Come on, it's a skillful game there.
Okay. Special request shout out to Trent Reinheimer's daughters who are watching tonight. They probably want to know how Dad's going, actually, so I might have to get some updates with how Dad's going.
Yeah, look, he's looking all right. He's yeah, their team's 11-all at this stage, so I'm sure your Dad's trying his bat. He's won 2 out of 3, so he's going to be a happy man when he gets home tonight. So long as they win.
Well, he might not come home if they win. He might be a late night for Dad if he doesn't win, if they win. So
that could be right too. You might have to go to the office. Might have to go to work because there's a job to get out early in the morning or something.
Well, you never know. Okay, so back to the action. As predicted, Nick's again snookered here.
And he's got out of it again.
Got out of it there, but still up against it here against Hammer. Well, he should be. I mean, we've had a few of these frames handed back. But, I don't expect Hammer to do that.
Nick's ready to go to the table again.
Good choice, skipper.
Big shot by Hammer there, just potting that red. He's screwed down here as a shot to nothing, in case he did miss, and now he's probably got the to nothing part a little bit too good, and he's left himself on top of that red. I'll say we just see him just come around the other side and just clip off and leave that white on the cushion, but no, he's sneaking on the ball in the middle. Yeah.
Seems to be playing a little bit steadier now, Hammer. Before he was a little bit more jerky in his action, a little bit hurried.
A little bit more attacking these days. Like I said, I would have backed him all day the other day to play another snooker there, but he's decided to continue on. He's played the plan. Pretty good angle on this ball here, just to touch the stun, come down back on the same side of the table that he's on. He's hit that
too far over.
A little bit too far, yeah, again.
And a little bit difficult off the cushion there. Tries the cup, in-off in the middle.
It's not enough in the middle, but enough in the same. If he just plays a bit playing ball enough in the middle, closest to where he's standing, on that side, definitely, yep.
He's certainly got to get some purchase on it. He certainly needs to make sure of it, because if he doesn't...
Very, very tricky. Very, very tricky. I mean, he can widen the angle a little bit and miss that, but looks like he's going to be applying a safety.
Yeah, just play a safety.
And I don't know about that shot either.
Come on, Joe.
Instead of just running through it there, he'd actually stun it. Bring the white towards the back rail, not kill your red so much.
Or would you actually play the yellow off the side, off the back, and bring that up the table and leave the white ball up there. So then he's got his ball down the same end.
I think you're going to see Nick try and take this on here, this pot.
That's a super
so Nick's
shot.
thinking there is, Nick's thinking there, just drop that in, give it every chance to go in and give him some sort of shot on the black. And he's done that. I think that's the right option. Had he missed that, pretty tough read for Hammer.
Nowhere to hide now if he misses.
He's got the coverage.
And that's a top shot. 12-9.
That's a... Well,
Nick's just given us a bit of a nod to say had it totally under control. I must admit, every time he walked away from the table, he's there chalking his cue and expecting to go back. So
that's a very well executed 2 shots there. Again, loss of another frame that should not have been lost. Hammer had all the advantage there, and seems to be the theme of the night.
Well, 17 frames to go, and 7's going to give it a win.
And we're back to that 3-game cushion that we saw Manhattan open up from the first 3 frames. So
they're certainly not giving Gus any easy frames, are they? Tied him up. It's actually good to see that both sides are sharing the same table up the other end there.
Well, with us situated at one end, it makes it a bit hard to be on opposing end, so it does look pretty good.
And we do take precedence, of course.
Definitely. Again, another great setup here from Potter's Ball. I think done a fantastic job with the finals this year again. See Tony Wakefield working some pretty big hours on the eve of these nights to move tables around, change the configuration of the room, enclose the playing area, seating. A lot of work goes on behind the scenes. It takes a lot of pride in how he presents the venue for the finals, and he's definitely done a good job and definitely put on the best possible venue, which is great.
And look, since they've taken on the finals for the EDPL, nothing has been too difficult for them. They're always looking for somehow to improve, everything like that, always coming back to the executive to say, what else can we do? And it's great when you've actually got a pool hall owner on the side of pool, and he knows that he's more he puts in, more he's going to get out of it. And it's just going to be bigger and better, so well done to the Wakefields.
Yeah, coming back to the action, we've got Greg Cates here versus Robert Taylor on the table in the foreground. In the background we have Gus Giorgio and who's he playing there? Can't quite see who he's playing. Paul Ekstrom's. Okay, he's holding the cue. So we'll stay with the one in the foreground for the moment. Rob Taylor's at the table.
Just got the live feed going on my phone there, and see one of my friends from the US is watching. She wrote me into supporting the 49ers, so I follow them, and I said, well...
No good this week.
Hey?
No good this week.
No good this week, the 49ers.
Seahawks beat them, I think.
And I said to her, well, listen, I've got to follow that rabble, you've got to follow my rabble, and she does that. So my rabble's in a grand final this week, which is good. Actually, the two of them, Storm and the Doggies.
Yeah, God, I hope the Doggies get up, I really do.
Well, I'm just hoping that there's not too many supporting us because I don't think the dog's that strong. I don't think the back's that strong, but look, certainly the way the boys have been playing this year, it's extremely refreshing. And
playing with a lot of heart, playing Manhattan style. Playing with a lot of heart.
Robbie T just pushing his red up there. Gus is still fighting it out with the reds, and he's managed to come up with a very good shot to push that inside the yellow.
I think he was not expecting that to go in so cleanly. He wanted to leave that over the pocket.
But hey, listen, when you're good, you actually make those shots.
Yes, well, he's in a bit of trouble now.
About a 30% chance of making this plant on the double. Kate's just closing that pocket up down there.
It's definitely the right shot. Contain things a little bit, control things down there.
Gus is going the other way.
Yeah, he's just trying to put some defence there in place there.
Well, he certainly blocked one of those yellows from that bottom pocket.
The foreground here, Rob Taylor just crowding the black there. You're bringing out one of his dead balls and crowding the black. Just leaving the awkward white. Good shot by Paul Ekstrom's there, just dropping his yellow over the pocket. Two very tight, sticky games. Hard to call these ones.
Look at that Trent Reinheimer daring to dream. He's just wandering through the Premier playing area.
A lot of club camaraderie. Trent was in the I think the first Manhattan Premiership 2 seasons ago. I'm pretty sure he was in the team with Robbo and Scary and Butters.
Yep, that would have been right.
Dave England, bit of super team, and the Premiership maker Rexy. So, and then some of the originals came back the following year and backed it up. So we've got a team here that's looking at it going 3 in a row. So
I think Alex Wallace played a little bit of a part in that too, didn't he? In that,
I think he played it coming off the bench. He's still on the bench here tonight. As is Richie Ball for Ringwood. And I wonder if we're going to see either of those guys tonight.
Yeah, look, I'd be surprised if we didn't see Richie. He's when he's on his game, he's very, very hard to stop.
He did struggle a little bit last week when they brought him in off the bench against Green Tables, so I wonder if that'll play a factor in the decision to bring him in. But at the same time, 3 frames behind in the middle part of this. Getting a few messages on Facebook. Some declaring that the RSL might have played their grand final last week. It's probably a little bit early doors to say that, but
it wasn't a GT player, was it? Or?
Oh, mate, I'll leave as anonymous source there, but although I have it on I'm pretty confident that GT are going to bounce back bigger and better than ever next season. I did expect to see him in this final, but nevertheless, here we are with Ringwood and Manhattan.
Makes a good effort last week by Scotty Matthews, getting a pacemaker put in during the day and fronting up that night.
Yes, Scotty going through some health concerns, and known Scotty for a very long time, and I do sincerely wish him the best in his coping with all that. He did come here under duress last week and put in a hell of a performance, 5 out of 6, and was a shining light on the GT side. So just a testament to his courage and character, and of course the abilities. Probably one of the most gifted curists going around. So if you're watching Scotty, mate, I hope you're resting up. Probably watching snooker or something anyway. But, I hope you're resting up and looking after yourself, mate.
No truth in the rumour they're calling him Cockroach now. They can't kill him. Hey?
If you look back at the action, we've got Gus.
Looks like Gus is in a fairly strong position here.
Fairly strong. This is a little bit thinner than he would have liked. This is a little bit thinner. Again, just see now he's got to go.
He's going to overrun it.
He's got to overrun it, but again, he would have liked to be a little bit straighter on that.
Very confident.
Perhaps just again, maybe just a little bit careless, but nevertheless, he's a good player. I still expect him to get this. He'll come stun across. No, he's gone straight up and down and with check side. So
still making life difficult for himself. He's not happy with that.
Awkward bridging. Again, just not as.
He's just gone to close up.
Not as clinical as we've come to expect from Gus. And again, he finds himself difficult bridging. It's in the middle of the table. These are, he's only a little guy. He's going to get up a little bit. It's like, this is very tricky.
So one thing I've noticed with Gus, even as a junior, his body language, when he's not on, he's very, he looks very rattled in his body language and in his confidence. And you just look at him as he walks away there.
I put that down to he wears his heart on his sleeve, Gus. And when you wear your heart on your sleeve and things aren't going right when you really, really want it, it's going to show. It's going to show on your face. It's going to show on your actions, and that's, it's definitely showing he wants to win. And it can be it can be a different type of pressure when you're the number one player or the marquee player in a team, as the case is with the point system. You're expected to perform. And you wear a lot of that responsibility on your shoulders, and it can be sometimes a bit overbearing. You have high expectations of yourself, and so do the people around you. But nevertheless, we have
Inks is in the box seat here.
In the box seat, but again, I look at this and I think, just another ball forward. He's got a better angle. Take this one now down the rail. Just obscured view by Robbie Taylor here in front of us. Good shot there by Paul. Just going to make sure this one in the middle, not do too much with the white, just roll it in. We've got I'm hearing chats of the old days from the previous Australian champion behind us, and Josh Haynes.
Welcome.
As predicted, Paul's just rolled that yellow in nicely, threw himself in the middle of the table for the black. And again, this is a big win, to pinch this one from Gus.
Might go and do a little bit of a run around and
that's
have
a
a look
big
at some
frame.
results.
That's a big frame.
Yes. Takes it to 14-9. 13-9.
True to form, as you mentioned earlier, Michael Scary keeping us up to date on the scoreboard there. Now we have the biggest lead of the night with a 4-frame lead to Manhattan. Ringwood to hang in there, they're going to have to win a few frames here in this next passage of play. come back to this table in the foreground now. It's still Robert Taylor and Greg Cates. Yeah, Rob seemingly in control here with the red over the pocket, covering Greg's yellow. Greg's Greg's tried to double that yellow up and down inside the black, and he's got the best result of all time. His yellow's travelled across and tucked in under that red there. So dream result from where he was. But respectfully, he's raised his hand here to Rob in apology for the fortune. Rob looking at a plant here. I think he's looking to go for it. Plant the red in. Open up the other red. Send it to the middle of the table. It's got it a bit thick, and that red's gone towards the black, but it does go under the black. Yep. So he's put himself in a position now. He's going to play this red over the pocket here. He's got to get it right towards the middle of the table, so he's got a good angle just to drop the red in the middle and run down for that last red inside the black. So again, this is the key shot, because the angle's got to be spot on. You know, and, your lower ranked players will rush into this shot because it's an easy pot. It's the one over the pocket. But you know, you must get the right angle here. Looks completely like the wrong angle. It's too straight. So again, he's taken the time. He's got his finger pointing and put it nowhere near where he needed to be. So just put that down to execution error. Because now it's limited to how to get down there onto that red. It goes inside the black. It's probably. So he's going to cut it down there now, inside the black. Yeah. And he's left the gap, so what can you put that down to? It's got it all wrong. Not much for Greg to do here now. He's taking that first yellow and a little bit loose with the white. Yeah, close to the in off, but still he's okay. Just got to bring the white out a little bit here off this one over the pocket. Nicely done. Nicely done. Again, we're seeing a frame that was very quickly turned around from favouritism to loss. So, story of the night continues. That's one back for Ringwood, closes the gap to 3. On the far table, we have PK PK's found it in off there. And now we have Kev Harvey going to the table with 2 shots.
Just an update in First Division, Village Green 15-12 up.
Sorry, who's 15-12 up?
Village Green 15-12 up on Manhattan, and on the Second Division table it's Village Green 15-13 up on Rangers.
Tim Sheldon, I think tonight's been probably one of the better players. Breaking here against Big Tail. Big break from Tim.
2 reds.
Then we have Kev over the other side with 2 shots. He's run his opening red down, covered the pocket. And that puts him in a favourable position in that frame. He's got the comfort now. I think I'd be taking the red in the middle of the table. But he's not doing that. He's taking the one over the pocket. And that's just fine where he is now. Screw up now. Kev's got a bit of bottom here and screw up the cushion towards the red in the middle. Cutest with confidence. That's a good shot, but he's overrun it by a long way. It's the right shot, but he's just not controlled it. Now he's yes, again, I see that a lot. I call it a rush of blood. Now where they just over-cue things. And on the table in the foreground, Tim Shelton played his opening yellow, run that well out of position up the other end of the table, and then just had a bit of a lash at a tricky one there and opened up the frame. So there's no real, it's very difficult to call when all these things are going off script.
Slight change of pace in the frames now.
Yeah, they've been a bit of a mixed bag. You know, like, big shot by Kevin Harvey. Not much of a gap there. Length of the table, and it's recovered well from his previously poor positional shot. Doing the right thing here. He's taking time to compose himself. The last thing you want to do is knock in a massive red like that, not capitalise and pop the black. So doing the right things, composing, taking his time.
Timmy just missed his top yellow up the top, and
now I didn't call that double because I believed it was just straight into the middle. Again, I did not see that coming.
How quickly frames can turn. We've seen
it's a clever shot by Mick Taylor. Yeah, that's yeah. So for those at home listening, if they're struggling to follow the commentary, we're having trouble following the frames. So it's a typical final. Lots of mistakes, lots of strange things. Fantastic shot by Tim Shelton there. BK now back at the table against Kev. Bit of a spring in his step. Yep.
30 seconds.
How do you reckon he's going to promote that the yellow down inside the black? Really?
Oh, look, he's going to stun. He's going to stun on this one now and play that one next. No. He's come across.
Trent Reinheimer's just got another frame there. By the sound, it looks as he's got 3 out of 4. So
the yellow for last.
Proud girls at home, if you're listening and watching, just closes the gap a little bit. It's 15-14 now.
And
yeah, 15-14. That's in first division.
And if
Tim's just missed a vital yellow.
we got misses galore going on here. PK's missed a long, straight yellow into the corner and has let Kev back to the table. And Tim has missed a yellow along the top rail there. Oh, sorry, back rail. And Big Taylor, the chance here to get another one back for Ringwood.
Let's run through this a little bit, and he's got the plant onto the two reds in the corner. Just a matter of how they sit after that.
He'll just drop this one in along the rail. Mick Taylor will play that yellow next to play the red next to the yellow onto the balls over the pocket. And no, he's decided to cover up. That's an interesting approach. Definitely going game there.
PK just trying to push his top yellow back up down inside the black. Got it 2/3 of the table.
Well, these two frames have gone so far off script, I'm a little bit lost. But especially that one in the background. Good containing shot there by Kev. Bumps the black out into the open and leaves PK difficult on both yellows. That's a good shot. I like that shot. And Tim Shelton has just rocketed the ball in off that yellow in the middle. So now, ideally, I hope Mick Taylor's going to go for it now with 2 shots.
PK going the double.
PK going the cut by the looks.
Nice. Played that superbly.
That's a lovely shot. Shot to nothing now.
If nothing else, he'll...
That's a bizarre shot by Mick Taylor. Still okay. And it's a nothing part. It was done to perfection by PK there. Just dropping that in dead weight, in or over. But nevertheless, it does give Kev another shot at this. And Mick Taylor still risking in-offs galore.
He's still trying to break that yellow and red up.
You know, I don't think he needed to do it. He had 3 balls over the pocket and 1 dead ball. At any stage, he could have used his 2 shots to bring that ball into play. Just played 2 very risky shots, risking in-offs both times. He's been very lucky not to go in-off. And now he's left with using his 2 shots on that last red, on that red. So. And now it's disaster counts. He's missed that one. And Kev's had a dip at that black, and he's left it. It's not the worst leave. Especially as PK's made two misses in this frame already. So now that's a foul. Now this frame's been a complete abortion here. There's no other way to put it. It's no disrespect to anybody. But that's this.
You'd reckon they've just suffered the floods in New South Wales, wouldn't you? They've been swamped.
Oh, it's, yeah, tough. PK's missed that black. I suppose.
Left it set over the
really
bag for Kevin.
It's 3 pots he's missed down in that frame. And these 2 frames have been...
Well, I think your draw might be out of the equation now.
Oh, the draw's definitely out of the equation now because I don't think Ringwood could win now if Tim Shelton finishes this frame off. Tim's got a bit of work to do. The Black's on the unfavourable side, but unlike Mick Taylor, Tim's used his 2 shots first up and used them the right way. Playing this ball in the middle now.
And for those that don't know the local area, the Manhattan's actually located in Heatherdale, which is right next to Ringwood. So
I wouldn't be surprised if Tim here played a yellow up top, the one in the ball. It's his best possible chance to get an angle to get on the black off the last yellow. Manhattan are right up and about now, so they should be a 4-frame lead at the business end.
Mick Scary up to bat on the second table.
See Tim.
Timmy's just landed beautifully on that.
Oh, I suspected Tim to land actually higher on that. And somewhere in line with the yellow, so they can just play off the yellow and come over here. Now he's actually quite straight. He's got a bit of angle, but now he's got to pump it in with the top and get back over across. It would have been a lot easier shot from above.
Second table, Nathan Harris has got one visit from the balk.
Nathan
Scary potted the white.
Massive favourite over there. Both yellows covering the bottom pockets. And that's again a pretty average positional shot for an opening shot.
Could have done anything with that.
See, this is the problem.
And
it's the problem where Tim landed. It was much harder from where he landed as if he landed above it. So again, you know, look on that far table, Hammers had full advantage in an easy yellow in balk, and it's landed there, and that's probably the only place you could land, which is not going to help you too much.
No.
You know, yes, he's still in a great position with the two bottom pockets covered, but you would expect a better positional shot. And, I'm guilty of that myself sometimes. I make that mistake. He's okay still, but you know, you just take that first opening shot a little bit too easy. That can be what happens.
Tim reaching as far as he possibly can,
and he used to his
knocked
two.
it out.
I actually forgot he had two.
Overreaching, rest could have happened there.
You look at that now, I actually forgot he had two, so I mean it makes you question the need to get over across the other side of the black in the first place. I've certainly lost my way in this frame because there's been so many bizarre occurrences.
Well, it's something you wouldn't write a textbook about, is it?
No, it's definitely not.
Screwing back.
Well, it's not a frame for the highlight reel.
No. Can we erase this one, Dan? I think both players might want to taken off the tube.
And at the moment we've got the
14-11.
The boys from Ringwood's first division side making a bit more noise than the boys actually playing. So it'd be back to the far table.
Nick's given Gus there a little bit of a hug playing the mind games.
Well, this is the one we've been waiting for. And this is Gus and Scary. Hammer's still going through this out. It's
rather laboriously, isn't it?
It's slightly off script, but nevertheless he's still going and he's
making hard work of it.
The problem with the shot he's got to play now is he can't avoid going into the other yellow, so be careful not to kill this.
He's hit it firm enough. That's a good shot.
Well controlled. Well controlled. Yeah. At 14-11 to have Gus. It's not Gus and Scary, it's Gus and Nick. Sorry, Scary's already playing.
Well,
Hammer's dropped that in.
I think if Gus has got to step up at any time, now's the hour.
Nathan's left himself long straightish final yellow in this out he's making. Will leave himself a long black. There it is. It's a good shot.
Black up the table.
Struck that well. Exactly where he wanted to be. It's, probably for the first time in the out. But nevertheless, he's on the black. That's it. And that's
Well,
That's what you want. That's more like the pool we want to see. Michael Skerry broke, dropped the white, and his fellow Victorian teammate this year stepped up and cleared the table. So slight lift in standard there, which is good.
so anyone from interstate, I think they better take note that there's no love lost with the Victorians. They're out to towel up anybody.
Yes, well, Victoria have a very high expectation of success, and rightfully so. But as do the other states, there's some cracking teams in it this year, so be very interesting nationals. The first nationals of the shorter format, 10-day event in Tasmania, and I believe it's in 2 weeks' time. So I know that Nick Howie's watching, another member of the Victorian team. G'day, Mills.
Hopefully Clacky's keeping an eye on his charges.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
Hello, Paul, and if you're not watching, shame on you. You better have a good excuse. It's good to see him back as well.
Oh, class player.
And his son makes the juniors as well.
Yes,
so
Toby. He's got all the signs of being a good player in the future, and with his old man coaching him, I'm sure he'll be just fine. And there's something in the water at Ballarat. They create the best of the best out there. So no shortage of positive influences for him around there. So I have no doubt we'll be seeing him plenty in the future.
I just remember the first time I saw Clacky was at the Australian
shot
titles at the old original Crown in Melbourne. Was it 99?
99,
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's got the white ball about on the balk, and he's got a coloured probably about 8 inches up from the bottom ball, from the bottom, reasonably straight shot, and he's put that much screw on it. He's come right back up the table, off the top, and come back further way down. Absolutely massive. And I just loved watching the guy play.
This out here that Gus is on looks a lot more like the Gus we're used to seeing. He played a nice red and extracted the black early. Another note to take for the up-and-coming player. Don't leave it to your last shot to have to extract that black. Extract it early if you're going game. And
Jordan.
Again, unlike last week, where Gus made every single double he took on, he's missed that double there, resulted in what would have been a certain out if he made it. And he called to the table, and Gus is starting to look a little bit distressed and struggling a bit, but I'm sure he's going to bounce back given the opportunity.
Robbie Taylor just encouraging Nick to be dirty. Not sure whether that's constituted as coaching or whether it's just.
I don't know what you're referring to there. I missed that. But,
yeah. Oh, we got the umpires there. They should be paying attention. No coaching allowed.
I wouldn't imagine that Rob Taylor would step outside the rules to gain the advantage. I think. I don't know. I didn't see it.
Why is your tongue in your cheek?
No, not at all. Not at all. Rob's he's a respectable fella, and I wouldn't expect that anything like that untowards to be going on. He's the voice of the Manhattan for sure, and not to be misconstrued. Nothing should be misconstrued.
Nick, First Division, 15 all by the looks of things. Lucky Courtney's up at the table.
Nick, as the theme of the night continues to be, he got out of position after his opening yellow. He's managed to play a reasonable safety there.
Plant, red to red, misses it. Hasn't left Jerry Swanton very much at all. Jerry's got a... We're getting a little bit excited here. We're trying to bring you all the action. We'll cease.
Good shot by Gus. That's all he could do there. looking around at his options. Actually pretty good. Gus has stuck him in a pretty good spot there. As the noise around us grows a little bit, as the action gets a bit more intense.
How does it just go on 1 up in First Division?
There are 3 behind at one stage there.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was an ambitious shot, bridging over the ball. He had very little option, but he's got very fortunate there with his result, though. He's left Gus bridging over this yellow. Nevertheless, he's confidently going to stroke this hit. And just okay. Just okay. Choice of 2 now.
Just chance for Gus to finish off.
Yeah, look, if he can reach this confidently without using the rest, he will pop this in the corner and take the white between the 2 yellows. Off the 2 cushions. Lovely. Perfect.
Yeah, that's a tough
A
shot.
little bit short, but it'll be okay still. I'd say we're going to see him. It's a little bit awkward here. I'd say just a gentle deep screw. No, he's got on the other side. I would have been trying to get into that. I would have been trying to get into that a little bit and cannon the other side of the yellow. Now he's got him playing to the blind pocket. Big shot this one for Gus. Cracking shot.
Oh, he's fired up, Gus.
That's more like Gus, and just like that, it's 13-14. And
the draw's looking good.
draw's still red up. No, but Gus needed that. Gus needed that, and very good black.
So on the other table, Robbie Taylor. On reds, he's got a tight cut.
You got Paul Ekstrom's over there. Robbie Taylor's joining us here in the foreground.
Wish they'd all stop growing beards. Actually, I should put my glasses back on again. Paul's is on.
In all honesty, Paul's not having a bad night, I think.
Yeah. He's been playing very consistently. I think he's. It's always good to know your capabilities.
Robbie Taylor and PK, and a dry break for Robbie Taylor. And I dare say we'll see PK take yellows here. With the one in the middle across the table.
Paul Ekstrom's there, just about to take his final colour.
And that's it.
And he landed very nicely for the black.
Good shot by Paul Ekstrom's.
Watch the boys behind him explode.
And getting down to the nitty-gritty now, 2-frame gap to Manhattan again. Great shot by PK, playing the plant. He's going to deal with this one more difficult yellow here on the cushion near balk line.
Would you take the plant here and then go back across the table?
Probably go across the table. Looks like he's going to take the plant. I'd probably go across the table now. So.
No, I mean screw back to take that, or
Yeah, he's going to take the table. Yeah, he's going to take the one. Yeah, both options probably okay. But so
conjecture in the crowd there. Someone's getting in somebody else's space. A couple of teammates actually. Same club members.
A few emotional critters in the crowd.
Yep.
Shot to nothing here. If he doesn't have enough to send him cover the pocket, but that's what's happened.
Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe.
Certainly slowed it down a little bit. Change of adjudicator on the second table there, Mark Eaton, president of the Sandown. Electrician, so if you need any work done, he's the man.
It's a pretty good shopper, Rob Taylor there. It's a situation.
Yeah.
On the far table we have Kev Harvey and Rexy. Try break, congested break. BK looking to cut this red in, I think, and extract his other. Sorry, when I say red, I mean yellow.
Would you like my glasses?
Yeah.
Colourblind glasses.
You cut this yellow in and try it. No, he's going to put it over there.
The other way.
That's a good shot.
For a snooker. Robbie's just got cleared 2 of his reds, and PK's asking for a snooker. Gussie's looking at it, and it's green. PK coming off the bottom rail. Just sit it there so he plays the snooker back. Played that very well. Got out of it, fair shot. And he's totaled him back. So it's a case of anything you can do, I can do better. Robbie just going to come off that side cushion. No, he's actually fouled. And is it a foul snooker? See both sides of that yellow, Kenny? Obviously can. 2 visits.
I'll tell you what, I'll question that, whether I was actually just called looking at my phone there.
So PK's got 2 visits here.
2 visits, but I think that was a foul snooker. If it was a foul snooker, then I would have taken it, I think. Played the red onto the yellow. But he's got to use his 2 shots here now. He's bumped that nicely.
That's a good shot.
A little bit to do here. He's going to travel from one end of the table to the other. I dare say we'll see him take the long yellow up to the opposite corner, leave the one over the pocket till last.
run
a good
through.
shot. And he'll just... He'll cut this in the middle. He'll cut this in the corner now. Use the back row. Top row. Back row. Back row. Come down that side of the table. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Regulation black. So once told by Mark Robertson early on when I started playing 8-ball again to practice spotting the black from that exact spot. 'Cause more often than not, that's where it is. So you should. Missed it. It's missed it. It's a reasonable leave, but still another chance goes begging. Slightly hampered and watch his shirt fell and whatnot, but I still expect someone like that, PK, to knock that in. Pressure's definitely showing on both sides. Rob Taylor and his finger again. Looking immediately for a snooker. Taylor's a little shot this one.
And he's going to leave it too far.
I'll tell you now, if that's not on, it's definitely swervable. BK would just swerve around this. Yeah. And it is now 14-15.
And on the other table, Travis Henderson is walking around with a bit more confidence as well. He's top there. Kevin's got some opportunities. Depends on which way he wants to go and how he wants to do it. But
another frame there, very hard to call. Rob Taylor just missing his snooker, and PK getting another bite of the cherry. Kev Harvey now on the far table. He's tried to screw down the table to his ball, ready ball. He's on it. He's on it. A little bit thinner than he probably was intending. (14-15). Incredible that it's still that close, but there's been mistakes from both sides. It's the pressure's definitely showing right through both camps. Kev showing away from the ball that you play position on. Take the ball over the pocket now. Now, it's kind of in no man's land now. It's, only ball he can actually pot is the one, the balk we mentioned earlier, and that's what he's going to take on. Again, travelling the white, coming in the table. This can go wrong. Let's get a watch going towards the centre pocket here. Yes, he's going to knock that. Oh, there's always a danger. Now Rexy back to the table, and in the foreground we have Tim Shelton and Nathan Harris. Battle of two of the better players of each side. Rexy probably a little stiff there. He's knocked in both balls to the far table. One shot. Very unlucky. Tim Shelton with a cracking opening red on the immediate table in front of us. one difficult red to contend with next to the yellow on the spot. He's had a lash at that yellow. Very fortunate not to knock that red in, but advantage Kev. Tim's looking to pot this red in the middle, I think, and cannon into the red next to the yellow. Look, he's had a guard opening both balls in the one shot there. It's turned out terribly. He's killed his red, and he's left himself behind his red near the pocket. He's on absolutely nothing. So getting increasingly hard to call this action. Shot by Kev Harvey, taking the red in balk. It's Cannon coming down the table and cannon that red. Looks like he might be on this one next to the black. If he is, over into the box seat. Tim searching for answers now from where he's left himself. Things heating up on the outer tables. A lot of noise coming from First Division. Kev's overcut that red. Yeah, let's see if Rexy can do it again. He did a big finish in his last frame. So a big yellow here. Misses are plenty. Misses are plenty here at the moment. And another one to the Manhattan. (16-14) to the Manhattan. We'll try and get back to calling some of this action. Nathan Harris at the table on yellows. You're just going to see what Nathan's going to do here. So I'm joined back in the box by Andy. Yeah, I like that shot there. He's just taking control of the pocket. Welcome back, Andy.
Yeah, score updates, second division, 20 to 18 Village Green are up, and First Division Manhattan are 2018. So there's 2 on the hill.
Well, that will bring a lot of attention to this match if those 2 finish now, shortly. Gus DiGiorgio breaking on the far table and a big break. Big break. Very much more Gus like that break. Tim playing a containing shot there, trying to create the black. Gus at the table. 14-16 down. We want to get this job done for his team, and he's got a good opportunity to do it here in one visit.
So he's trying to go for the snooker off the bottom rail, but can't reach it. Gus's body language has changed significantly.
He's got a bit of spring in his step,
yes.
Playing a bit more like Gus, and a bit of fortune there. He's again, as he did earlier, confident shot. Played his opening yellow, opened the black up, which signals his intent to go game. Just narrowly avoided the in-off, but he's okay here. The one closest to the pocket in the corner. Just roll it in.
Hammer's just gone for a big shot there. He's opened up the pocket a bit more.
It's okay, he'll run his yellow down there now. Yep. But, back to Gus on the far table. We'll, just taking his time to make sure of his position here.
Diggers are in 2 solid positions here, I reckon.
I'd like to see him get to 16 all.
It would be.
So that draws, we're looking better and better if they do.
Still only 1 master break.
Yes, the standards not quite been there tonight, but let's hope that changes at the pointy end here.
Been a lot of dry breaks too.
Gus opting for the one in the middle. He's got too much angle on that one in balk, so use the red to hold. Lovely shot.
Come on, mate.
He's got a bit more to bring the yellow to the white back end of the table.
Definitely has a spring in his step. He wants to be that one.
Body language.
Body language is huge. Yep. It's more confidence after that last frame. We really want to go game here. And even more so being against Michael Skerry.
Oh, Tim. Not quite sure what he was trying to do there.
And as the table in the foreground gets uglier and uglier, we'll stick with Gus's out here. Yeah, he's taking plenty of time with his shot selection. It's probably a little straighter than he would have liked when it's ball in the middle. Can't do a lot with it because he's on the cushion. He's jacking up here. That's cost him. He had to do that. He had to get on the right side of that final yellow. He just had to jack up. Very tough shot to play on the cushion. And just lifting that back of that cue, the percentages drop, and he's just caught the jaw, and Michael's scary at the table.
I think Michael actually thanked him when he walked to the table.
Well, I don't think Michael was expecting a shot there, and normally we wouldn't get one, but the pressure cooker front grand final, it's a different story.
Any feedback there? That was Sean's window to the world. So have we lost any viewers, Dan? Are they turned off, or we still got some hanging in?
So I reckon there'd be more of them. Yeah, more of them.
How many?
Tuning in for the 76.
76 trombones.
So big frame on the far table. Manhattan still with the 2-frame gap. Michael Skerry at the table. It's a very good 3-frame gap.
time and give the shot to Tim, but Tim didn't want anything to do with it. He's saying, don't hurry me.
Michael, flawless position there.
Tim going for a big shot here.
Tim's just putting that red down there close to the back right, because there is a gap. So he's trying to put that down there. And a complete misstep there by Michael Scary. Not held for his last red. So. Very good shot by Nathan Harris. Just has to nick this yellow one down. It's almost certainty for Ringwood there. And much to the trend of the night, Gus Giorgio back to the table. Probably when he shouldn't be.
And Hammer just about to go out here to make it a bit tighter.
There is 16-15.
Yes. And over the back sounds like Village Green just picked up a frame, so it should be 2019.
And 15-16.
Well, this is a huge frame for Gus.
And he's tried to play a snooker there, but he's also put his yellow on the rail. Michaels can see the red, and I dare say he can be looking straight away at this cross double.
Nick Orr and Greg Cates on the front table.
I'll tell you I fancy this. Cross double, half ball, wide up and down the table. There it is, it's wide. And Gus again, another chance. One good shot from Gus, I think. He's got to pot his yellow down the rail. Big shot this one. Regulation shot for him any other time, but it's a big shot. And he's dropped it in nicely.
Front table here, Greg Cates from RSL has just broken and potted a yellow in the middle.
Any other day of the week, I think Gus will just get down and knock these 3 balls in, but giving it all the time and care in the world. Big frame. Pleasure to Titans. And all of a sudden, Ringwood are 16 all in a minute with Gus plus this black. And Greg Cates.
Greg Cates is
in a favourable position. He's probably a little bit too far across on that yellow. There it is. 16 all.
Let's see what Catesy can do here.
He's laid up.
He's laid up.
I think that's the right shot.
Chinese snooker for Nick up the table. You got that one across the table.
Catesy's covered the pocket there, and he's in a very good position this frame. So here we are, 16 all. My prediction of the draw is looking red hot.
So 2 master breaks in 2 of the last 4 frames, and then 2 in the playoff.
Well, yes.
And you're alive.
I'm alive.
You're alive.
I'm alive in all multis. But, interesting.
I think Nick and Catesy used to play at the Croydon together years ago too, didn't they?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, pretty sure. There was usual suspects. There was these 2, Nathan, Rodney Maggs, Jeremy, Big Brother.
Okay, so on the far table we've got PK versus Paul Ekströms. Here we have Greg Cates. Greg Cates in a solid position here. Let's see what happens. enough, we're still yet to see either team sub. Richie Ball, Alex Wallace.
Goldie! Come on, Goldie!
Nick looks like he's committed to the long haul. He's tucking his reds in around that yellow.
He goes and sits in the corner there, looking pretty pleased with himself, doesn't he? Looks like a rooster in the corner of the barnyard.
Pretty fierce competitor, Nick. And he's looking, always looking ready for action. Greg Deers
Might have actually taken the other one into the middle and then run the plant down on the top red, on the red over his yellow. Now he's going to extract that or get into there to pot it.
I dare say we're going to see Casey try to. He's not going to try and pop both his yellows, is he?
Yeah. Let's just wait and see, shall we?
It's hard to follow what his plan is here.
It's looking fairly well natural on. It looks like Manhattan have just won the second division. Is that right?
First division, yeah.
First division, yeah.
Is that back-to-back for them?
No, it's not. No.
Oh, no.
Stanford won last year, yep.
In the meanwhile, Casey's potted that yellow. And I can't exactly explain what he was hoping here. This yellow was never on. I mean, if his intention was to pot all these yellows and then play safe, 2 shots away, then that works. He's taking a risk here. Yeah, this is fine. That's fine. If that was his intention the whole way along, then that's fine.
Yes, Henry, come on. Come on, Nico.
Congratulations to Rob Alexander and the boys from Manhattan First Division on a well-deserved premiership. If I know Rob, in about 15 minutes, we'll be talking about next year.
Yeah.
On the far table, we've got Paul Ingstrams. Just got a tricky black there, just to complete this out. Big 2 frames these.
Come on, Henry. 30 seconds.
Nick just dropping that red over the pocket. Just play the waiting game now, time being.
Yes, Henry. Yes, mate, come on. Come on, Skipper. Come on, Skipper.
Balls. It's Jeff Ford there, just celebrating, rightfully so, the win.
Well, his AFL team didn't give him anything to crow about this year, so...
Well, they seldom do. They seldom do. There can only be one winner in the AFL. It's Paul Ingstrams just missed that last red. Now, PK at the table. Greg Cates just continues to kill more of Nick's balls here while he has control of that bottom pocket. On the far table, PK's, I think, has successfully landed a snooker there. Bit awkward to see, isn't it? I dare say Nick's going to try and just nestle that front red into the jaw. He's looking at it now. Not so much to knock it in there now, but just to improve its position.
Yeah, I think he's actually looking at trying to run that red and jam the white out.
He'll just. I don't think he'll try.
He's looked at it a couple of times.
The squeeze isn't on, but I think it's on in 2 shots. If he does it in 2 shots,
He's still got 2.
yeah, see, I knew that wasn't on. But if he's managed to squeeze it out now, that's a good result.
Does he look at cleaning these 2 up and then getting onto that one on the rail and
I think he'll advance.
tripling it inside the yellow?
I think he'll advance this into the pocket now. If he's to pot it, then he takes the long one up inside the red. If he's not, he's going to sit there. He's got a big pocket.
Not like the little pockets on this table, apparently.
Not so little these days. It's all about the same now, these tables. That's a good shot. So now the advantage. I think Nick's done well there to swing the advantage.
Not impossible.
Not impossible, but
If you can see him, you can pot him.
it's tough. No, that's not it. Advantage Nick Hall. So another frame. It's switched favouritism. PK, not sure if he still has 2 over there, but looking good at the moment. Pressure's still on him though. There's a lot of pressure when that opponent's got that easy cherry sitting over the pocket. Can't afford to make a mistake. Spotted a nice low down the rail. Easy to play this one. He's just dropped that in. Looks like he's left himself a long yellow. It's actually not bad to have the long one.
No, that
shot to nothing.
in the middle. Isn't it? Go in the middle, or is he taking it up the top?
No, it's in the middle. And I hope for his sake he's still got 2 because that's not the greatest spot. Finding the angle's a little bit hard to see on camera there in the far table.
Oh, Nick set that up beautifully.
So, well, the looks of the... still not sure if PK's still got his 2 shots here. He's also going to find out by the shot he plays. What a shot.
I don't think it really matters whether he's got 2 or not.
That is a very, very good shot. It's a very nice shot. And Ringwood RSL have hit the front for the first time in the game. And that is...
that's a huge comeback.
That's huge. And it's not going to be for very long, by the looks. Nick Hall just finishing off here. That would bring us to the last 2 frames, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Whoa.
That's interesting. Bit of pressure there, obviously. Greg Cates with a unlikely second, third, fourth chance. And that's
it.
Different.
He was very different. I was expecting him to come and play it in that middle pocket, but
that's missed. That's missed. Yeah, well.
Now, I was actually...
For those watching at home, this is pressure that's absolute, and these guys are feeling every single bit of it.
Nico was actually practicing pretty much this same shot earlier tonight, well, before they started. Him and Richie Ball was setting a ball up on the edge there and shooting from up on the ball and coming off the bottom. So let's see if he learned anything. They were dead set practicing this shot.
Steering away from it. He's playing a snooker. Well, I don't mind that shot at all. The up and down was pretty hard because I think the jaw come into play from where he was.
That's nasty too, because if he's a little bit too off, he's possibly in off.
Down here, it's all or nothing.
That's it. That's what?
And RSL are now on the hill after being as many as 4 frames behind for most of the night. And they are now 18-16. Worst case scenario, a draw. And we have final 2 frames. On the far table we have Robert Taylor versus Rexy, and on the near table we have Kevin Harvey and Mick Taylor. Well, what a turn of events. Done a few gigs in the commentary box, but this has by far been the most difficult call. How are you feeling if you're one of the guy on the bench in both teams right now? You feel like you should have got an opportunity?
Probably. I think RSL made a little bit of a mistake with Richie Ball. He's perhaps have even bought him in the second frame, because there were a few of the guys that were pretty well set for wins that didn't take advantage of him in the first round. Alex Wallace is going to be stiff. I mean, the guy's just hung in there for years and years, and missed out on being in the actual playing team a couple of times.
Oh, look, I think I would have liked to. I can understand based on last week when Richie came in, he struggled a bit, so I can kind of understand Ringwood's reluctance to bring him in. But I would have liked to have seen Alex Wallace come in at some point tonight. You can feel the tension out there. Probably can't feel as much through the screen, but hear the atmosphere in the room.
You have to think that Mickey's in the box seat here.
I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Rexy win the winning frame.
Yeah.
Mick Taylor on the Reds. Yeah, I saw that bit. That's what I want to see too. So yeah, Mick Taylor's in a pretty good position here.
That was a problem ball there.
The only real problem boy's got now is the black.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him take the one closest to the middle pocket at the moment now.
30 seconds.
Rob Taylor is the man to win the winning frame in the first final against Green Tables is now the man charged with responsibility of keeping him in it, so it's a good containing shot there. It's not giving him any options. Nestled him in there amongst the yellow and the black. Taylor perhaps looking to Canada black here. Problem with that shot he's chosen there is he was never going to land on the red. He's got a difficult plan. Ringwood have definitely lifted their vocals on the sideline, led by Gus.
Is he going to cut that closest one into the left?
He's going to play the plan here. He's missed the plan. Just feel like he chose the wrong ball there. Nevertheless, so yeah, out of nowhere, Rex is in a great position here.
Yeah.
And no shock at all if he does this.
Take that one down on the rail, and then he's going to kick up and shoot have the other yellow in the same pocket, and the black in the same pocket.
It's a little thin,
He's going to take it in the middle.
Controlling the white.
The other way.
He's going to use a bit of check side here, I think, and just straighten it up a little bit.
Yeah. And he's got that.
Very loose. Very loose.
Oh.
But he's got away with it.
He's got away with it.
He's got away with it. See, I much prefer a little bit of check side there, or even a little bit of running side and take it off the cushion, the side cushion. But nevertheless, he's there.
Rexy on his day will make this.
Difficult spot. You're queuing in the draw, you're also queuing over the bracket. You've got to get up on it and stun it, so difficult shot, but there it is. Yeah. And
that's Rexy on his game.
The premiership maker has an opportunity.
This for the chocolates.
Pot of black to win the premiership for yet another club. And there it is.
There you have it. Ringwood came from fourth.
Well, fourth position on the ladder to a premiership. That's very big, and from 4 frames up to 4 frames behind.
Actually, yeah, seven frame turnaround.
PK acknowledging his knowledge of his supporters, all the RSL members.
Oh, that's good.
Well, an interesting night of pool, and well-deserved win by Ringwood. So congratulations, boys. Commiserations to the boys at Manhattan. 3 in a row wasn't to be, but no doubt they'll be back next season. So that'll be all from me. I'm pretty tired, so I'm off. And thanks for watching.
Well, you can go home now. I've got to do the presentations.
Fucking odds on there.
half that time, but like I said earlier, the terms are won and so on that note, I'll start presenting some of the others. Number 1, Trent Lightman. One of the best juniors going at Rocky Courtney.
Thanks, guys.
Last one I'd like to call Rob Alexander, captain. Lots of pressure, lots of decisions.
Hey, Noddy! He's the best. That's right. You'll get lost up there. Come into this camp. Can you let me? Here's your big team, mate. Hey! Yeah! It's been a big sign. The winners. If I grow a beard, it'll look exactly like me.
a lot of good competitive teams, which makes a lot better for everyone. And I hope it continues next season. Thank you. Thank you all.
I will be working on to make it continue and be converted next year. So hopefully good things to come. Just for everyone's information, Dan Mitchell's been here the last 2 nights. CueballTV and Gary Bradshaw taking the photos. I think we peaked at 74 on the CueballTV and had a few from America watching, so which is good. So some faces out around there. A1 winner and the inaugural winners of the Combine Premiers Division, inaugural, is the Ringwood RSL. So I call upon the captain Paul Taylor. Well, Nathan, want to get which one is it? Nathan Harris.
Yeah, first of all, like you said, just like to congratulate you guys as well. Great year. Well playing the case of you guys and regulators all year, top 2. You guys held us off. But fortunately for us, we came to perform in the later part of the season, and I guess we put into the finals. It's been a great year, I think, for you guys. It was tough. It's tough division to make the final in, so I think both sides should be pretty proud of getting there. Just a bit tough on that. 3 or 4 frames either way. So yeah, just with the result, obviously. I hope to see you guys next season and all the other sides. Thank you to them for joining a good division this year with the wines EDPL and EDPL. So hopefully that stays on and continues. It's been really good. CueballTV, awesome job once again. Such a job thank you for what you've done with the EDPL.
EDPL presentation day at Dorset Gardens in a couple of weeks' time. So, see delegates and who are ready to go. All the trophy for all the premiers next Tuesday night versus the 500 Club.
Number one.
It's always a good night.
Come lean right in. There we go. Number one.
Thanks again to Tony and Gary and staff at Potters. Good result. The final series is very well done, and it's a pleasure to be associated with you guys. Congratulations to all the winners, commiserations to the losers. Again, thanks to Gary and Don, and thanks to everyone for sticking around. And let's make next year here and better. Drive carefully.
Well, everyone's waiting for you because you've spoken to Jacko, you've spoken to Darren,